So it doesn't hesitate. Alright, let me see if I can run by these units at respawn. Johnsons are the elites.
Predictable.
Is Lightman the worst Ravager or something? That's odd, someone's channel like 117 months tier 2. Is she the best one? This fight is so bad though. Maybe she doesn't have ice and water? Maybe it didn't cast. It's like when you guys said in Persona 5 or Persona 3 Reload, Akihiko gets good. It's like, yeah, when you're level 80, there's only like one fight you'd need someone level 80. Well, that's the super boss. I'm not even sure if Akihiko is good against the super boss. I mean, in the original P3, Akihiko apparently was OP, but yeah, in the remake or Reloaded, he's completely worthless. Because they changed all his skills and removed some of them. He wasn't good in Reloaded. He didn't get those buffs. They removed other people. See, you guys are arguing with P3 numbers, but I'm talking Reloaded. He's awful in Reloaded. It's because they removed one of his spells and gave it to someone else, which means he suddenly doesn't have all the buffs. Yeah, he has a self buff, but he doesn't have like his AoE debuff and whatever he had in the original game.
Hey,
It's not just Heat Riser.
Call me Light.
Before level 60
Did you
used to
see
have
Fenil's
something.
brand?
No.
No, huh? Want to know how long until it's Seath City? Just look at your brand. You start getting more arrows, and then finally an eye. Once it opens all the way, you're done. Let's have a look. Don't be shy.
Okay.
Nowhere near. You got time.
Are they not going to show it to the
Still,
player?
You never know.
This is so poorly
Some
done.
people, doesn't take so long.
Does the player not
get a
like
nasty
see
shock.
it at all?
It can speed up the process.
So they can just make it up. I know it's on her chest, but you can
Fenil's
still like
brand
show
must
the
be pretty
skin.
far along by
Unless
now.
it's literally on her tit.
I gotta save her and get her home.
To Pulse, you mean?
To Gran Pulse. I hear that the Sanctum prevents people from leaving Cocoon. I'd like to see him try and
So we
stop
don't know
me.
how far
So,
her
that's your plan.
Seath thing is.
Wish I had one. Without Sarah, without a future, there's nothing to plan for. There's no way out of this mess, and no way to fight it.
Isn't that unique passive
I'm
Akihiko
stuck
gets
trading
like...
blows with the Sanctum.
I
but
could look up what
that's no
level he gets
plan.
it, but I'm pretty sure he gets all this stuff
Even if we
super
topple
late.
the government, where's that leave us? With nothing to fight for, I might as well be dead.
Your sister. You've got plenty to fight for. Think about it. Don't you want to see
I'm
Sarah
pretty sure
after
it's
she
locked
wakes
his
up?
final thing. I think we discussed
That's your
this because
future
one of his
right there.
bonuses is like
All you gotta
level
do
80 for
is
some reason.
survive. It's simple.
Let me look up.
Right.
What's that
No,
site that has
they
all the
found him.
skills for SMT games? Fuck, I forgot the site. Is it just called Fusion Calc? Fusion Calc's better than Wiki, don't use Wiki.
Hope. Hey, Hope!
Who's Caster again? I'm trying to remember who... Is Caster Akihiko's? In Persona 3, you have a persona, and I'm assuming Caster is Akihiko's. I'm pretty sure his P2 auto heat riser. Oh wait, maybe he's... Which guy is he? Oh, there he goes.
Transfer request will not be granted.
Brands. See, it would be nice to see, like, their brand, but they purposely didn't show where Lightlands is, and she says nowhere close. So we have no, like, way of knowing if it'll even happen by the end of this game. The eye opens. Rate progression, partly in difficulty, Lysi's focus. Link closely individuals' mental state, severe psychological trauma sometimes spurn rapid advancement. Like, you just make up rules, whatever. In the most extreme cases, severe fear and shock at being made of Lysi's turn newly made Lysi the thief in an instant. That's so stupid. Yeah, there's no, like, rule. They just make it up. So it's hard for anyone to metagame it, because the rules are just made up like Calvin Ball. Polyjuices and Caesar. Polydeuce. I think we... How do you give skills in Persona 3? Is there cards? Anyway, Lightlands, Splatoon are not so different. I forgot how allied units can get skills in it. No, in Persona 3, reload! Because, yes, we discussed this when we played Persona 3. He gets atrocious skills. I'm looking at Polydeuces. He doesn't get God Hand until level 72. Instead, he gets Dirahan, which is completely useless at level 58. I know Yusuke paints cards. Is there a system that gives skills to your partners? In 3, reload. Yes, but what skill is Akihiko using with his fucking 40%? You haven't told me. You just say he wails on him. With what? Gigantic Fist? That's the only skill he has. It's Sonic Punch, Gigantic Fist, God Hand at level 72. So he has no skill between level 39 and 72 to use. Nothing. He has Zeodine. Okay. He doesn't punch, because Gigantic Fist is his only move. And I think his skill or his stats are mixed, right? So he's not useful at that. Who's the Oric in 3? It's not Aegis, it's fuck. Who's your best friend in that? Fuck, I forgot his name. Obviously not the guy who dies. The guy who dies is technically OP, but he's in the game for like one level. Junpei. I'm assuming Junpei out DPSs him most of the game. Because I'm looking at his SMT thing and he has nothing until level 72. So it doesn't matter if Akihiko's getting higher stats if he has nothing to use it on. And his base stats suck.
Follow me.
Why would you use Zeodyne when you have, fuck, who's the other person? Who's Redhead, Mitsuru, whatever. I don't know what she gets. I think she might get her level 4 fire skill. Around 70 then. Not Marin Karen. Reload. In Reload, I think they give Akihiko a skill to her, which makes her a lot more useful than Akihiko's ability. If I recall, I'm pretty sure the dog still sucks, unfortunately. I remember if the kid did anything. I'm trying to remember my run, because we played it for like dozens of hours, longer than this game will be.
I'll deal
Look
with
at the playthrough and see. Pretty sure the kid and the dog were still whatevers. Yeah, we're talking about not Fire Emblem, Persona 3 Reload. We're talking about Akihiko. No, everyone has a potential. I'm gonna resist the system strong effect 82 months. I'm just trying to remember everyone's personal. Obviously Shinji had a broken one, but it doesn't really matter when he's fucking gone. I think he gave himself Heat Riser at the start of a fight. Which is obviously super nuts. Oh, it's just a tungsten. Yeah, this is is this the longest chapter in the game or something? It's really weird. We still haven't gotten to the house. And it's annoying because Fang reveals all this stuff to Lightland, but aren't we gonna have to tell Saz and Vanille? Or I guess Vanille can tell Saz, but yeah, it's just sort of weird. We're constantly split up again. 625 summer, right? Make sure you max out. What's his name? Make sure you're at least level 6 in your school friends, I believe. Because in my original playthrough, Ryuji couldn't finish his because he needed school, and school was closed. I'm trying to remember. I know it's June. But I believe, yeah, I forgot when the last school confident in Persona 5 is. So if you don't have, say, level 6 Ryuji by October or something, you auto lose him. Or you auto can't max it because he needs to be in school. Okay, so Ryuji's at 9, you're fine. I'm assuming, I don't know if Anne has a school one, but I'd probably raise Anne then. Yeah, because I think in P5 you lose access to supports at the school in the last month, I think, or something. But I think you get enough leeway. I haven't played role in a while though.
Let's get moving.
I'm curious if there's a synopsis of this game and how much covers. It's because in some movie synopsises, what happens is a lot of it is like they'll do one paragraph for the first hour of the movie, and then like the explanation of everything is. The explanation of everything is like 5 paragraphs, only like 20 minutes of the movie.
This'll be quick.
But yeah, the problem here is nothing has happened in 13 hours outside of us becoming the sea.
Bring it on!
So like by this point in the game, we'd almost be in World 2, right? In Final Fantasy 4. Yeah, so it's very weird.
I'll deal with you.
Fuck. How would you approach it? I'd fucking redo the story. Like, the flashbacks are in the wrong order. Like, why show a flashback of Snow and Sarah being engaged and then show a scene where they break up, but we know they're engaged because you put it out of order for no reason. That sums up the game. Fuck, I messed up. This guy is swift to slow? Oh.
We'll see who's left standing.
Like, the story is like written so oddly that there's no tension or excitement. Like, it would have been better if they never showed the scene where they're engaged, so you just assume they broke up and then he was trying to fix it. But no, instead it's like, yeah, we know they broke up. Or we know they got back together. Wait, what's that?
We'll see who's left
This guy
standing.
casts haste. Oh, he's no longer weak to slow.
This'll be quick. Appreciate it. You're gonna swerve.
Is he still immune? But yeah, like, I'd say the only thing that's like plot relevant so far this game is the Lassie. Us being turned into Lassie. There's actually no other events to speak of that has happened. Like, you could take out all the events from the rest of the game, and the story is the exact same. Like, no one has like died, no one like Yeah, we haven't met almost any characters. All the characters we've met, aside from Fang, yeah, are in the past.
Tear it up!
Like, Sarah was already in a... Or Sarah, yeah, barely got into a focus. So Sarah, us turning to Lucy, and that's it. That was the last, like, plot-relevant thing. Hope's mom died before us turning into Lucy. See what I mean? Nothing has effectively happened after we got turned into Lucy. The story just stopped moving. Yeah, Sarah turned into ice before we turned into Lucy. From chapter 3 end and onwards, almost nothing has happened. You could take it all out and it's still the same story. Like, what has happened between us turning into Lucy, story-wise? It reminds me when Gundam does their movie compilations, they remove a bunch of scenes from the show and make a movie out of it. And it's very obvious what they'll remove, because some scenes are just flat-out filler. I mean, there's tons of things. The story is told out of order, so there's no tension. The story isn't very interesting yet. I mean, you can play out of curiosity, but you might get bored like everyone else claimed to have said. Yeah, because a lot of people in chat and me have said they dropped the game. Which is pretty telling, because the game just doesn't get going. Like, this story still hasn't really started. It's not even character, it's barely character drama. Hope was talking to Lylan, but do you think Lylan gives a shit?
You must be Light.
Yeah, it's like a common theme. Like, it must be one of the most dropped games of all time, because
Why'd you save me?
it's like Fire Emblem
was
Engage. A lot of
asked to
people
keep you
just
safe.
dropped it.
By lightning.
Wait, what?
And by Nora.
Oh, there we go. I was about to say.
I'm sorry.
Wait, never mind. Her name wasn't Lylan. Nora?
It was my fault.
Wait. Oh,
I
did
put
he
her
know
in
her name
danger.
was Nora?
I know that. Let
Or
me
was he
make
just
things
told?
right.
Oh,
told
he
me
said his
before that you
mother was
couldn't.
Nora in the previous scene.
And that words were useless and a lot of other things I shouldn't have said. Like, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to set things straight. So I didn't. I thought if I couldn't make up for it,
I mean, people
all the
dropped
apologies
Engage
in the
because the
world
story
wouldn't
was,
mean a
yeah,
thing.
obviously bad.
so I decided I had to find a way to pay for it first. Before I'd even have the right to say sorry. But, it's like you said. I was using that as an excuse so I could run from my own guilt. And that hit home. Oh. Look, Hope. I know what happened was my fault. I don't deny it, and I am sorry. Here. That's lights, isn't it?
Why'd you...
That knife was a present from Sarah. To keep her safe. She trusted you with something that important. You should be the one to carry it. I'll find a way to make things better. Just give me time.
It's still like, is this his house? Are we there
Nothing
yet?
I do is good enough. And I'll take any punishment you want
Like,
to
I'm
dish
pretty
out.
sure in real time you could go across LA or fucking
gone,
whatever.
You can take the blame, but
Like, faster than
it
this.
won't bring her back.
I'm
Like,
sorry.
it's insane how long
I
it's
knew it
taking to
all
get to
along.
the kid's house.
I knew it, but... They had to blame someone. They had to. I needed a reason to keep on fighting.
It wasn't someone's fault.
Is there no
mine.
morality in this universe either?
Take it out on
Like,
me.
I get...
And keep yourself alive.
Is no one
until
like
you
doing
do.
the right thing to do in this universe? Is there no like justice or any like weight of anything? Cause like what happened to people just saving lives and like doing the right thing? Is everyone just, does that concept not exist here? Or be the good men and you rats are already leaving
look
the
at that.
palace?
You don't even need any help. You're all right. That's good to see.
Like we just saw, like he gave up on the
Just
whole
let me
resistance thing after the
catch my
first
breath.
chapter. You'd figure the bad guys would be, you know, the guys shooting people in the purge, but we still haven't figured that one out.
Get back! I got this. No!
Oh, this is a summon,
Oh, the
persona.
hero. You want to die? You can't. I won't let you.
Cool. Could be worse. I'm up to episode 4 on Solo Leveling, and it's just so funny. What would be like a multi-season arc or something, he's already like god level 4 episodes in. I don't get it. Like, is there any tension in fights in Solo Leveling? He's just like a god level chapter 4. He like goes from not killing a goblin to killing dozens of wolves, goblins, and one-shotting a boss. It's not even aura farming. There's just nothing to it. He just one-shots them. Like, the fuck? Like, a plot arc that would take an entire season. But no, he just does it. No, there's a scene where he says, I'm tired of losing. He has never actually lost on screen. I'm tired of losing. You mean, like, once to, like, a goblin for, like, 10 seconds? And then he's just god level now. It's just, like, is there even a point to the story? Okay, I better fight this guy. Like, at least, like, in Bleach, he loses someone, then powers up. But here, the guy in with solo leveling just auto-levels, like, 15 levels, like, in 10 minutes. No, solos a boss! I thought it's supposed to be like D&D. Hunters are supposed to team up. What the? 3 people?
He's okay.
Yeah, he just auto-solos a boss, and then one-shots another boss with a dagger, a broken dagger, and then the D-rank shit in his pants. What the? Who is this guy? Like, there's no, like... Yeah, I don't get it. It's not even a modern power fantasy, it's just like, do 0 work, become god tier, and then win. I'm like, confused. Like, I'd understand if he like actually had a training arc, but it was like 1 episode. I do 0 work, become a god. Solo level.
Appreciate it.
Oh, what's that? I'm out of I'm out of potions. Except what is slow, okay. He barely leveled solo. It was half an episode. And he's already a god. He solos a snake and then one-shots a golem. Damn you people. And you guys are like, aura, sir. No! He became a god without working for it. Imagine if in DBZ, Goku just flies to, like, Frieza, like, at the start and just one-shots him. No effort whatsoever. Just fuck it. Easy win, boys. He's 4 episodes in. I'd expect him to lose a few times, but he never lost. He's already past D rank. I like how he claimed he was the weakest for like 10 seconds, but was already soloing bosses. He lost in 1 episode. Oh, right, this is... What's annoying here is,
Don't get predictable.
I guess... It's weird, because... Oops. Yeah, it keeps... Oh, right, I don't have Quake on fucking fam. Yeah, it keeps changing your party. No, there's something called, like, payoff. There's zero payoff in solo leveling. He doesn't work hard, he just wins. Like, it's not even a struggle. He struggles for like 2 seconds and says, I want to get stronger. And then he hulks up, I guess. And now his perception level is 1 billion, his strength is 1 billion. It's only like half an episode, so he's like already God mode. Like, there's no payoff because he didn't work for it. He daily exercise? You mean the fucking training arc that lasted 2 minutes in the episode? Dude was on the fucking verge of death, and then he's just running marathons and getting 1 billion stats. You guys like, poggers! If only it was that easy. Already B plus rank. Or no, he's already like C, B rank or whatever. Like, it's not even close to Bleach. At least in Bleach, like, he slowly gets up there and he still loses Renji, so he has to train more. But, so he's just slaughtering everything. And he has god level powers now. Yes, I've never seen a show like it because normally, in a normal show, you'd have some, you'd be working for it to show off that hard effort can pay off. But there is no fucking hard effort, he just gets strong and wins. See, normally it's supposed to be work hard and then you get a payoff. But he's literally God mode. Like, he makes Stark look like a joke. Stark's a loser because he, like, trains and loses, but why can't he be like the solo leveling guy? Just fucking train maybe 5 minutes in an episode and he's like god level. I just don't get it. So bad. They start cool, he spends a lot of time training, and then he can be aura farming, I guess, and winning. Is he good? If anything, he's a loser. If anything, he's not gifted. I like how Ichigo, who's like, yeah, part Quincy, part Hollow, part whatever, is probably still less capable than solo leveling guy, who apparently had to work for like 5 minutes of his life, and then immediately became god level. I don't even know if I'd like solo level when I was 12 years old, because it just shows 0 hard work means you become god. Yeah, Golden Frieza being a god or whatever. It's like that, except the MC's doing it. And I'm only on episode 4. No, it's funny, the D-rank guy is shitting his pants because he's like, how did someone one-shot this golem that we were struggling on? So they don't even pretend the MC is like E-rank anymore, he's like fucking A already.
Operation Nora.
4 episodes in, A-rank.
Oh, my.
You'll be okay. I'll keep you safe.
Lightning. Me too. I mean, at least I'll try. I'll try to watch out for you two.
Okay, can we go to Hope's house, or is Dad not there?
Don't forget about this one.
That one'll be all right. He's too stubborn to die.
Yeah, the NPCs are begging for their life or using strategy, but they're shrugged off because they're not, you know, solo level god man.
Knowing you'll always
Like they
be
have
welcome,
tanks, healers,
no matter
DPS,
how
and they
much
did
has
nothing to the
changed.
guy. And then MC
That's what
shows up
having
and
a
throws
home
half a
is
dagger
all
at the
about.
opponent, and it one-shots him. And then you guys clap saying, wow, we worked hard for that. Yeah, we worked like 5 minutes of the episode. And no, reminder, at the start of the episode, he was struggling with one wolf. Reminder. By the end of the episode, he's killed 2 boss monsters. Reminder, this is one episode. One fucking episode, he went from struggling against a goblin and wolves to killing 2 bosses on his own. What the hell? It was even a time skip. You mean time skip of 20 minutes? You mean the episode? It's still the same day. You got out of the hospital, went to an instance dungeon, and went from struggling against a goblin to killing 2 bosses on his own. That is insane. Yeah, I'll probably change my comp if we keep these 3. Problem is the game keeps changing. Finally!
Hope.
Holy shit, it took forever to get here. Holy shit, we're finally
Mom's gone.
at his house. I like how he's a picture of just her and not like the family. It's just her. Not even him and the wife. Or him, the wife, and the kid. Just her.
Dad, I know. I'll be in my room. We're gonna rest up. Then we'll leave. If they find out you're sheltering Lassie, they'll...
Huh? You're my son. This is your home. My son.
It's an awkward scene because he doesn't like... In a normal show, the guy would be questioned why he's hanging out with 2 boob chicks and then some deadbeat. And then... What the hell else is going on? Is he just gonna sit here? This is actually the first time we're in a hub that isn't like an action hub. This is the first time all game we're not thrust into a combat zone. Yeah, this is the first time in the entire game it's not a straight, like, or it's not a... Apartment master control charm, elegant modern design looks expensive. Yeah. The problem is the game has been, like, trying to do constant action without, like, slowing down. So this is the first time you're in a little hub that isn't in the combat area. Oh, yes. Info Ackerman text, Homemaker magazine occupied other sparse shelves, none of Hope's possessions are to be seen. I have no son. You are now my son. This is the first time, because you know in like FF7 you have like the bar and stuff. Yeah, this is the first time in the entire game. This is a non-combat zone.
Now for an update on the situation in Palampolum.
The Lassie continue their desperate flight, and the military has now launched an all-out campaign to eliminate them. In the event you must leave your home, please follow the instructions broadcast on this channel.
Must be the kid's family.
Roughly 2,500
What the fuck was the
civilians
point of that
believed to have come in
scene? Wait,
contact
what?
with the Lassie are
Did we
now
cut
being held
something?
in quarantine by the Sanctum.
Must be his family. Well,
Our latest
duh.
instant poll has shown a vast majority in favor of the immediate purging of these individuals,
Hey.
believing their treatment.
I don't get the
Lay
point of that
down.
Fang scene. Like, they showed her for like 30 seconds just to say that, and then went to this. Like, there was no point.
See, you took the kid's toy away.
He gave it back to me. Said he didn't need it anymore.
Go figure.
It was too much. What happened to Sarah? All I could think about was, what could I have done? I hated myself for not trusting her.
Snow is like 6 foot something, I believe.
hurt too much.
'Cause Sarah gets
I couldn't
dwarfed by
face
him.
it.
So I'm assuming Snow is like 6 foot something. Unless Sarah's 4 foot something, but I'm assuming she's 5 feet,
Look,
so
Snow.
Snow must be 6 foot something.
I'm sorry. Forgive me.
For what?
Everything.
Is this Nora's bed
If
or
you told me
something?
your real name, I suppose I could.
6'6", okay.
Have Sarah tell you.
Yeah.
When she comes back.
Deal.
My dad said he'd like to see you guys. He wants to talk.
The blame is mine. I couldn't save her.
If it wasn't for Snow, I wouldn't be here right now.
Snow. Did Nora... Did she say anything to you?
Hope. She said to get him home.
And that's exactly what you've done.
Phew.
Face to face like this, it's hard to believe you're all dangerous fugitives. But the entire world is scared to death of you, Lassie. No, not even just you. People who've helped you, bumped into you. Sometimes it's even just people who've walked by one of you. They think they're tainted and want every one of them purged.
The Sanctum's a puppet of the Foul Sea. To them, our lives don't mean anything at all. We'll stop this. Take down the Sanctum and save Cocoon.
You've thought that through? If Lassie take down the Sanctum, fear of Pulse will only get worse. It won't stop at fear. People will take up arms and stand against you. Can you imagine it? The rampant violence.
When the government's control is gone, the citizens will revolt.
So what then? We're supposed to just smile and eat a bullet? That means you too.
Hey, shut up, you
I know I'm part of
Aussies.
this. I'm on your side of the fence. Harbor of Lassie and a public enemy.
Coming here was a bad idea.
This is your home. here. Let's figure this out together. Huh?
Oh, bye-bye. The elites. Go, 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 the elites! What other S-rank hunters? They've never lost.
Heads up!
Hope! In the back!
Not so much for the safe house, or at least
You're
his
not ready for
house.
this. I'll stay here. Snow, help my dad.
Well, time to kill two parents.
Come on.
We're the elites. The elites. We just lost Johnson and Johnson. We're lightning now. You lost, you idiot. Oh my god. I mean, it's weird because it's not an action game, but it does have some action mechanics like that, so it's like very bizarre.
Got your back.
But you guys say in the second game you can move like an action game, which makes more sense, so I'm not sure what they're trying to do in this one.
Turn the tide!
I mean, they how it was 12 ATB as well? I know in 10 they didn't have ATB, but it's just really bizarre how they did it this game. Like, it's literally an action game, but with extra stats. Yeah, Xenoblade 1 comes out a few months after this, and is like a much better version of this. Yeah. That 12 is ATB. Yeah, because yeah, if you play Xenoblade 1, and it's around the same time as this game, it's like the right way to do this kind of system.
We
I don't know how
barricade ourselves in here,
13-2
they're not gonna just give up and
works.
go away.
They really announced they've been losing $500 million for the past 5 years, Corpo. Okay. But I thought they keep saying their revenue keeps going up. But there's an asterisk. Like, yes, revenue goes up when you buy another company because you add their revenue to your revenue. So, yes, in theory, your revenue goes up infinitely, but you have to spend that money to do that. Nah, Square Enix never says they're doing well because they aren't. Because they aren't. As long as you spend a day before you're alright. I mean, I'm assuming this game had a lot of stuff going behind the scenes. Like, I don't know if it's the executives meddling or the producer hating the writer. I don't know. Old news can the stone bring his mother back, yada yada. Megalion fits the true emotion, accepts responsible outcome. Let me look. Eight months of decline, jeez. Oh yeah, they did say they lost millions of subs from the price increase. So the funny thing is, they reduced the price increase, so it must have been that horrific. Because if you increase it by 50 and you only lose like 25 or whatever percent, you're still up. But if they revert it and they still lost millions, then yeah, they probably... everything is doomed. Let's see, 3 down, jeez. I'm like looking at their statement. She's just running over Spencer's body. Let me see. I'm just looking at this. 1 billion players. Oh, don't give me that shit. What a load of crap. 1 billion players play Xbox games. I'm gonna click doubt on that one. 1 billion is, you know, 100 million times 10. Alright, 1 billion players, my ass. Like, how many players does Steam have? Does Steam hit even... I don't know what Steam's yearly player numbers are, but yes. 1 billion, give me a break. I'm just looking at this, let me see, blah blah, blah blah, super layoffs, blah blah. Okay. I mean, 1 billion people is more than almost every mobile. It's like the entire mobile gaming market combined. Like, there's only, say, 100 million PS5s, so you're saying 1 billion, 10 times that play Xbox games. That's like more than Steam times 10. So I'm gonna press doubt on that number. Yeah, anyone who owns Windows is a gamer. I guess that's how you could get to 1 billion, I guess. I think Double Fine might be in trouble, because, yeah, I forgot how many games they've done that have probably done really badly. Yeah, the Rogue Ally failed. The console's doing badly. Yeah, and I don't think they can make a new console right now, because prices are bad. Steam has more real numbers, or you can extrapolate from the numbers they give out. That's why everyone just uses them or whatever, but yeah, they wouldn't even come close to 1 billion. So Xbox claiming they have 1 billion players is laughable because, yes, that's more than the entire console market combined and PC market combined. Alright, let me switch these paradigms. No, 1 billion! You guys don't get it! 1 billion! You guys are eating your banana. How many users does Netflix have? Combine that with Amazon, Disney Plus, and you're still not at 1 billion users. 1 billion. Do you know how many people? You could have said 1 trillion, and it's just as unbelievable as 1 billion. You could have just said 1 trillion. Yeah, that'd be basically the same thing. Oh, what the fuck? She still can't, right? The triple commando yet? Not yet. It's not... Yes, it's technically possible, but Xbox games? It's 1 to 1.4 billion Windows users, so you're saying almost every Windows user is an Xbox gamer. I'm gonna say no on that front. I'm gonna say no. So you're saying there's many Xbox, not even Sony or Nintendo gamers, there's many Xbox gamers as Windows users on the planet. I'm gonna say hell no on that. That's a lie. I breathe, therefore I must be an Xbox gamer. I think Microsoft's stock goes up because of AI. I do have Microsoft stock, but I'm pretty sure, yes, it's despite Xbox. But yes, I do not have 1 billion active users. Let's be honest. 1 billion users a year, yes. I believe that. It's a believable number. I mean, let's say you're Joe Blow Windows user. That doesn't count you as a gamer, even if Xbox is installed on your PC. So yes, they're doing a lot of leeway with the goalpost. You boot up your computer, that means you're an Xbox gamer. Technically, I am an Xbox gamer right now, but I'm not the norm. But it's such a meaningless number saying you have 1 billion users.
They're fine. Your son's a tough kid.
Yes, but you know how big the number billion is. Damn you people. You guys are like, I don't get it. Is billion right after a million? Yes, but you have to have 1,000 millions, so it's a little hard.
Who ordered the battalion?
They'll take out the whole building next.
Dad! Oh! Thank goodness. Are you hurt?
No. How about you?
Fuck, I've seen enough action movies. Like, we should be discussing a plan to evacuate. Like, I know this isn't Ghost in a Shell, but why are we so incompetent at this? We should be looking for escapes and stuff. Like, come on, guys. We're just, like, casually chilling. Find an escape plan. Boom, boom, boom. The elites. We're the elites, sir.
Don't shoot! I'll show you what a scene looks like!
We're the elites, sir. We've trained. It's clearly got it. Oh, now you don't shoot. The elites, sir. Just fucking take the shot, you idiots.
Me? I'm a Lassie. Surprised? Expected some kind of monster? I'm flesh and blood, like you. An ordinary citizen of Cocoon. Don't you get it? This has been our home our whole lives. How could we even think about destroying it? We want to protect this place just as much as you.
He's on our side.
Wait, are you kidding?
You must be Snow Villiers.
Oh, these guys aren't really elites if they're that
SciComm
shaken.
Division. I understand your plight. However, the Pulse threat is not so easily dismissed. The very existence of Ulysses puts every last one of us in danger. Tell me, do you really think your life is worth more than the lives of millions of Cocoon citizens? I do not. And so, it falls to me to order your execution. It's that simple. It is my responsibility to see you put down. Your lives are forfeit.
Oh, cut the crap! You want Lassie? Then kill Lassie! Why do other people have to die? The purge has got to stop!
Do you think we want to purge our own people? If any trace of Pulse remains, the populace will erupt into chaos! Without sacrifice, without the purge, Cocoon will die! Fire! I gave no order!
I heard fire! Open fire! Fire!
No!
Wait, what the fuck is going on? There's no way this guy dies. Wait, hollow point. What the fuck is going on? The elite, sir. I like how these guys stop firing when the guy puts his hands up, and then it's no mercy for the SciComm guys.
Hope, tie up your dad. We threatened you and forced you to help us. Got it?
There must be something
Do
else.
what she says.
What the fuck? So the only villains we've seen are like beyond incompetent? Even Bebop
can't
and
let you get dragged
Rocksteady are
into
like
this.
bigger threats.
I want to stay here.
That guy literally got owned by
There's
his
no
own
place for
team?
Lucy.
I don't understand.
I'm going with the others.
The
I'll
fuck?
survive somehow.
What the fuck? Like, there's no threat here.
promise you that.
The bad guys are just shooting each other right now. Is anyone even fighting out there?
Dad.
Are they still shooting each other?
I hate to run out on you.
I don't understand what's going on. Are they still shooting each other? Open fire!
Running away. You've made a choice.
Now the sea said he's one of us, and everyone's like,
survive
he's
and
among
do what
us.
needs to
Oh my god, if he's a Lassie,
focus?
all of us
Don't
could
you
be
worry
Lassies. Open fire!
You make the choice.
I don't understand. Are they still shooting each other? So their division just wiped themselves out.
Thanks, Dad.
Their division's wiped out. Some of them got confused. I get there's friendly fire, but come on! Like, how did they all shoot each other? They're all dead. Are you kidding me? They just shot each other up.
Our turn, hero.
What? I can handle a little gas.
Catch your breath. I'll throw in some hits for you.
And not a single one of them shot that guy. It was all from the gas. What the? Havoc Sky Tank. Immune to all status elements, can be attacked in multiple locations. Cannot be attacked at close range.
Got your back.
Thanks.
Yeah, we need to stay the last fast.
You are surrounded.
Odin.
I mean, I guess the Roxy's division wasn't well trained and they just killed each other. I'm a little confused
Clear the field!
because they're not just incompetents, they're their own, like, biggest threat. I mean, in Fire Emblem Fates, they animated a bunch of some scenes, and some of them technically don't make any sense or are too generic. But, yeah. I don't know what happened here. I'm assuming something similar.
Lend me your blade.
They're saying they just had extensive rewrites, but... yeah, that scene's comical. I've never seen that in a Final Fantasy, where all the men just shoot each other for seemingly no reason. Someone dropped it. I don't know if it was Sid or someone dropped that smoke bomb, but it is sort of weird that
Surrender now.
that they killed each other.
Say goodbye. Wrath of Odin!
You are surrounded.
And then I like how one of the guys attacked his commanding officer with his gun. You look like an enemy, sir. Rats, all of you.
I'll deal with you.
Clearly you guys want to do that whole Commander Odd one, right, friends?
Go!
I just wanted the chance to take you out, my lord. Rats, all of you.
Turn the tide!
They do, or in Vietnam, they'd frag you, but they'd be a little clever about it. They'd just grenade you at night. They wouldn't, you know, shoot you in the middle of fucking combat.
I'll deal with you.
Gotta stay in control.
our medic not healing very fast? Heal, bang! What are you doing? Christ. Hope shouldn't get stun locked because our stupid tank should be doing her job.
Surrender now!
Hope fucking heal, what are you doing? There we go, finally. Kira. Christ. Are we good yet? Nope, not yet. We're trying to figure out how to heal. I guess I should have a double heal too.
Thank you.
Nowhere to run, Lefty!
I'm assuming Lyland does poor damage in this fight, because this guy's immune to, this guy's immune to melee, and Lightland's fast moves are melee.
Bring it on!
Yeah. Ah, Hope feels so slow. And I'm not even sure if the Sentinels. Oh. Zulu. If anything I've learned from Fire Emblem Fates, localization didn't change anything. The localization doesn't have access to the cutscene files. Like, if we saw anything from FF7 Remake, like, it's definitely not the localization thing. Remember the dying, never forget dying scene in stupid FF7 Rebirth. Randomly in the middle of it, Shinra goons show up. Da, 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 da. I hear you're having a nice moment, friend. It's funny that in the middle of that scene they add random Shinra fight. Making the scene, yeah, so stupid. Because in the original game it was just 1v1 and then, yeah. But in the Rebirth, they add a bunch of Shinra fights in the middle of the scene for no reason. It's pretty funny.
You are surrounded!
Or see Fortune's Weave. What the? It's a new model.
Let's wrap this up!
What is this? You can guard for us, milady. Is it immune? Apparently not immune to poison. Or no, it is immune to poison. It's just no arrow on it. Oh. That's immune to status circle.
Turn the tide!
Let's hope we get that fucking heals.
Let's wrap this up!
I'll deal with you.
Can't afford to die.
Bring it on!
But not having access to melee move makes this fight sort of weird. Because, yeah, Lightning can't use her strikes, so she's physical based. I'm assuming her damage plummets because these aren't physical moves. Yeah, it says target time 13. I don't understand why this fight is padded. At least we have 3 units now in the party.
Again? There's no end to these guys!
Hey, you Fang.
Another douchebag.
Need a ride?
Don't get cute.
It's always
Right,
dumb when they
let's
do
move
the bunch of soldiers come out and don't like identify themselves and then make it threatening, and then the last guy shows up and says stand down or whatever instead of, you know, starting with that.
Take care, Dad.
When it comes to home and family, we never keep either as close as we should. Whoever stops to think that this time could be the last?
Alright, I'm assuming Hope's arc for the rest of the game is going to be a lot less, because we wasted a lot of time on Hope the last few chapters. This is a problem I think in the Star Wars trilogy, right? There's still no villain in this game that you can take seriously, because they're all jobbers right now. Like, they just made another guy job, there's no threat. These guys are like chumps. Alright, now it's Saz and Neil. Yeah, Roche jobbing like an idiot. It's sort of weird.
Seasick?
Nope. I'm fine.
Okay then.
I mean, in a normal game would be like, let's stop the purges, yada yada, some shit like that, but very weird that Nora is only in the first chapter. You'd figure Snow would want to regroup with his resistance buddies, but his story's written so bizarrely. Yeah, this is another break town area. Officer Whiteheart Response Brigade led by Sid, hidden behind his cowboy antics, man of unwavering courage and integrity, disgusted by the Decepticon assigned once to retire from the military, instead convinced by Rain's joined the cavalry. Finding the Brigadier General shared his ideas. Big D now works as right-hand man in various operations and undermining the government's power. Becomes the cavalry. Colonel Roche, the non-issue matter is ignored. Crosby Roche speaks the truth, and LaCie's enemies not the government, millions, coup, and civilian. If they is so, they must somehow find a way to survive. Overcoming coming to desire, resent, hope, sets out, search for a new goal, yada yada. Wait. Yeah, is Roche actually filler in that scene? I like how this summary doesn't even describe him getting taken out or anything. So I'm assuming he's gonna be okay in the next scene. Yeah. Like, that entire fight scene might as well have been filler story-wise, because we're just not even gonna reference it or anything. Yeah, the summary just skips over that part. So we still don't really have an enemy. Biggest theme park on Cocoon, crowd of tourists. Saz and Vanille lose themselves on this crush. People in the army will never find them, so Saz finds it hard to feel relieved. Son Dad may be into Lucy, wandering into incident Yuri. Gorge, unlike his father, is now serving a sanctum while the enemy of Paulus, locked away under and watched by his side comes, has no way knowing how his son's doing. Dad is focused to destroy the Paulus while see. They should have turned into Crystal. What if focus was to kill Paulus, let's see. Saz and companions are after Dad to save Dad coming to CF. See, one other thing not in his mind of telling Benito about his son's situation. Every cheerful girl's lost her spark. I mean, I'm assuming Rosh is alive, but it is sort of down.
Come on, time's a wasted.
Yeah, he might as well not have been there.
The entertainment capital of Cocoon.
Let's go. Hope we don't get separated. Why come all the way to the city of dreams if we're not gonna let it all hang out?
Hello and welcome to Nautilus.
Let me see what new shops we have. I must be crazy. I guess the things I sell are the components? Oh, well, let me see. Oh, this one. Yeah, the economy system in this game is a little weird. You get very little gil unless you start mass selling, I guess. You're supposed to sell your accessories. That one seems good. Yeah, because buying these physical weapons is like not really easy. Accessory, there we go. How's my roll level? Let's see. Power chain, bolster attack, run ahead of attack, Q engages empty. I like how roll level is just in the middle there. I thought they were supposed to be in the center. Good Scourge, heavy magic or heavy damage attack, but the recover from stagger. Jeopardize. This one's cost 1,000 each. I'm assuming she's a mage. What's this accessory? I mean, I'm assuming we get a third member again soon, but yeah, very weird. I cannot defend this, like, this level system. I mean, it's nice that everyone gets XP when they're not in the party, but yeah, like, this has to be the worst, like, looking stat tree, whatever you want to call it, level up system I've ever seen. It's just so poorly laid out. Like, yeah. And I've played hundreds of games, and I don't recall it being this bad. Its form isn't even that great either. It's just a bunch of nodes spread out for no reason, seemingly no reason. Like, it is insane that someone said this is fine. It's like in Xenoblade 2, I don't know if it's still in the base game. In Xenoblade 2, you have to go in through 3 tabs to go into your blade screen, and then they flip over the tiles. And you have to do that every single time you unlock something. This is a spear grid in FF10 if it looked really bad and was hard to navigate. So this is basically the spear grid, but it's like a really bad version of it. Like, it's linear as a spear grid, but it's unreadable, which is the worst part. Like, yeah, when you do this in a 3D plane, it doesn't even make sense anymore. Okay. Are we good? No. Fuck, which way are we going? The accessory screen is funny in Xenoblade 2 and 3. I don't know about 1. But yeah, you can't sort properly. I think you can sort by like only a couple of stats. But say you have 5 of an accessory, instead of stacking them as the same item in Xenoblade 3, they're split up over 5. So yeah, you can barely see any accessories in Xeno 3 because they don't like properly stack them. So you'll have like hundreds of accessories that you have to go through. Yeah, it's hard making builds in Xenoblade 3 because the screen gives you 0, or it gives you very little info. Yeah. Alright, we're finally done. Time to hulk up. This one seems nice. It's funny because in Xenoblade X, I think it's easier to make a dream build. It's just the game gets broken if you make a dream build.
Hello and welcome to Nautilus. We hope you have a pleasant day.
Parade will be held along Main Street.
Sort of wish they had Xeno 2 Remake instead to make it easier, but...
Not a lot of security here. Yeah, for these people, the LaCie panic must still seem like a world away. Huh. Oh, hey. Looks like they're putting Eidolons on parade. We're starting soon. What do you say? Let's go check it out.
Sure.
Huh?
We interrupt this program to bring you a breaking news update.
Another one.
The LaCie, who surfaced in Palom and attacked the city's citizens, are still on the run from authorities. Sanctum soldiers are tracking their location, but have yet to engage the fugitives. The presence of hostages has been confirmed.
These don't even make sense. Like, you guys already know how real-life dictatorships work. You wouldn't show how weak your military is. You would either suppress this info, or you would doctor up some...
Just blow them away with the LaCie.
Like, they just showed the LaCie slaughtering their guys. Like, what? And the kids are watching this too. Like, it doesn't... None of this makes any sense.
Parade's about to start.
Yes, like, if you know anything about dictatorships, you don't show your own men getting slaughtered, because the morale would go down. Yeah, and the kids are looking at this newscast. Wow, did Daddy just get shot? Why are we showing this news? Yeah, like, completely nonsensical, these broadcasts. Like, holy shit, they just showed like a dozen guys getting shot up. Like, you know, could have at least doctored the picture, the show, like, the Lassie doing something illegal or something else, but maybe we shouldn't have shown our own men getting slaughtered. Seeing the combat, Paul and Benio Cups catches a glimpse of Bang. First she's seen of her friend since her separated gorge. Benio finds it hard to give in to her joy. After what Saz said about his son, Daj now a Sanctum Lassie, sworn enemy of his father, directly responsible. Bang Benio had an attack falsely. The energy planet creature never had chosen nearby Daj, or wounds overcome with guilt. Ignorant of Benio's involvement, Saz attempts to cheer her up. Misplaced kind of makes her feel worse. Prays about the beginning now, will lose herself in the dream though. That's over to Saffron, and she's been run from will catch up to her. Yeah, the idea is you just doctor up some footage and then make it look like the Sea are bad guys. You don't show your military getting stopped. No, that's morale would plummet. But I'd when he gets ratings, I mean, I guess, but I think the idea here is to hang on to power. Yeah, morale's gonna go down as they see their army getting slaughtered. Imagine in World War I, they show footage of their guys getting mustard gas. Boss, I think morale's going down. Maybe we shouldn't show our guys getting gunned down. It's not fearmonger, they just made their military look like chumps.
Hey, loosen up. Gotta make the most of this. Right?
I knew we'd be saying goodbye soon. Better to do it with a smile.
And they showed
the
kids.
The Sancta Parade. A pageant commemorating the war between Cocoon and Pulse.
The show is starting. Look.
CDs, more free CD-ROMs!
It's party time, little lady.
Was this in a trailer or something? I feel like they put a lot of money into this cutscene, but I'm pretty sure this cutscene is meaningless story-wise. Yes, because this technically it looks good, but I don't think this has anything to do with the story. But you guys are just jorking it, so I guess it doesn't matter. That's right. It's not even world building. Does it matter?
I will destroy Cocoon!
That's just a stage play.
Here comes the attack from Pulse.
No, damn you, Pulse. We need more scantily clad girls. Send the next wave in! Go, go, go!
With trusty blade and Falsey's aid, I will defend Cocoon! To battle! You dare oppose me? I will fulfill my focus!
Ragnarok!
Falsey, grant me strength!
Oh, man.
Sometimes I had to wonder, could our deaths have brought back peace?
Yeah, see, that's like a throwaway cutscene they spent a ton of money on, which is insane.
Where to next, little lady?
I'll let you decide. Just keep
The story
on
still
smiling.
hasn't started yet because
I know.
there's no like bad
Nautilus
guy.
Park Day. With Sags.
Yeah, but should we really be playing around?
Forget about that heavy stuff for a while. And maybe this'll just fade away.
Okay.
Great. Let's roll.
I'm gonna be pretty mad if late game when the story gets started they have no budget for cutscenes because they wasted it on random stuff.
So this is the city of dreams?
A good cutscene in FF14 Realm Reborn. I'm assuming most of you consider the opening really good. It's the one where Bahamut shows up. So it tells a little story and then you get the whole idea of Realm Reborn. So see, that's a good cutscene because it actually tells something. It's not a spoiler, it's the start of FF14 Realm Reborn. It's only a spoiler if you played 1.0 FF14, but no one played that anymore.
He just started selling those.
Because that game was apparently atrocious. But yeah, the scene we just saw is forgettable, so they spent a ton of money to make it look good, but it's not really plot relevant.
What's in Nautilus Park anyway?
It's a huge amusement park, built by the Sanctum. Bet they never expected to see visitors.
So, is this place special?
I promised Dodge. I was gonna bring him someday. Hope I can at least tell him about it.
You'll get the chance.
Maybe. I do know where they're keeping him.
Can I come with you?
Sure. More the merrier. What about you? You got someone special out there?
Special? Nope.
Really? Now that is kind of sad.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm kidding.
I think Living makes enough
I didn't
money,
mean to
but obviously it's
upset
not
you.
growing.
Well, I'm just fine, thank you. I wanted to tell him everything, but I couldn't. Not until the time was right.
I think I've seen a few FF14 1.0 cutscenes, and yeah, I could see why everyone hated it. I think they were trying comedy scenes or something, but it falls flat. Fuck, what's the two idiots' names? I forgot. In FF14, there's a short guy and the woman with the mask. Yeah, and I think they were a major part of the 1.0. But yeah, almost all their cutscenes are cringe. No, fuck, it's the girl, yeah, Yiden Palimo. Yeah, they're in a bunch of cutscenes in 1.0. It's all cringe. So I could see why FF14 was a disaster if that was your storyline.
Passengers, enjoy your ride.
Last call for Nautilus passengers.
Wait
Every time I come here, I find something.
It's back to work tomorrow.
Forgot what else is in the 1.0. Yes, because no one cares about Palimo or whatever. And Ida.
Wonder where we can go on this
But yeah, in 1.0, I think they were a major part of the story. Because if you look up on YouTube, I'm pretty sure you can find the cutscenes of them. Everyone like Palimo, everyone likes Yastola. Is she still popular?
What time's the parade start?
Oops. Wrong one. Oh yeah, Vanille keeps, it sucks that they're doing the past tense, because they can't, yeah, it only works, yeah, if the present is excited. Because no one wants to play the entire game in the past. You want to get to the present at some point.
Oh, I thought I smelled something. That's Chocobo, isn't it?
Welcome to Nautilus, the city of dreams.
Somebody's excited.
Yeah. Hey, you could make some new friends.
Dodge is crazy about chocobos. He really wanted to come here.
Let's look around.
Indeed. And in we go.
Great pass, let's see, her dress, yada yada, shipment resemble Ragnarok. Final battle post, let's see, is defeated. The onlooker is transported by dream of the past, Vanille is yanked in the present. Nightmarish vision of the future, to see her in Nautilus Park. We're 17 hours in. Nautilus Park, Crown Jewel, Wild's Cocoon, Crawl, Manor, Vicious Beast. People find the presence of South Park, rare and reassuring challenge. Pompa Sancta. Best of Nighttime Dance Parade depicts events of war, transgression, and stylish, dazzling display of pageantry. How Nautilus production portrays Cocoon Falsey as Little Dons combine their powers with those flamboyant Sanctum Lassie in order to overthrow the villainous Lassie of Pulse. Shows dramatic finale. Pulse Lassie transformed abomination reminiscent of Ragnarok, or finally being slain by righteous Lassie from Cocoon.
Oh. Woo. The smell.
Shitters.
Glad I don't work here.
The smell reminded me of home, the wilderness of Pulse.
Hey, come back here.
Killer Chick's taken wing. Find where the fugitive is hiding. Could be not Cargon yet.
Gotta find that rascal.
he always sell these toys?
Carbuncles. Ooh, the twins. Where did those twins go?
Hey, look at
I wasn't looking where it went.
Yes, one flew the coop.
I mean, you can have mini games in your Final Fantasy. It's just the plot still hasn't really gotten serious or going. So it's very weird. Like I wasn't looking where it went. Like if you're 18 hours in another Final Fantasy, what events have happened compared to this game? Yeah. This game has not really moved. We were running the opposite way of Polum Palum. And then I guess Saj wants to find his kid who's apparently imprisoned here, or at least somewhere around here, because it's sort of weird that we're going through an amusement park day. Did you really kill Seymour twice? So you'd be past the... Are you close to Xanarkand yet? 18 hours in and 10? At least there's like an objective. But yeah, here we have zero objective. We just... The bad guys haven't really shown a bad guy outside of flashbacks. Yeah, we still haven't started the story.
The fun times are doubled, and your worries feel far away.
And nothing ever seems as scary when you have someone to share it with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're still number one, of course.
Of course. Thanks, Vanille. Now, when I see Dodge, I can tell him about the chocobos.
Just bring them here.
He's being held by the military.
Psychom, you mean?
Yeah, since he's a cocoon Lassie. They're running tests. They're trying to figure out his focus. I'm turning myself in.
Huh?
I know they execute Lassie, but hey, they're not total monsters. They'll listen to a final request. They'll have to. Before the end, I want to talk to Dodge one last time. I want to tell him about these chocobos. I want to tell him about everything I've seen.
But wait! Sass!
Listen, I don't want you to worry. You're not part of this. You'll have plenty of time to split before I surrender.
That's not what I meant!
I'm sorry, Vanille. I'm tired of all this running.
But... you can't. What about Dodge?
Huh?
It's a Lassie because of someone from Pulse. You can't give up without getting revenge. I know who it is. I know who's responsible for the accident. The accident at Uriday.
Then tell me!
The lassie who ruined your life was...
Make sure to shoot the ground near their legs. Good job, elite snipers.
Soldiers!
We're the elite, sir. Are you serious? You missed that shot, you idiot. I'll try again, sir. Serious? They were just standing there, like, you had all the time in the world and you fucked that up.
No place left to run.
At what point in FF10 is the Albedan Machina versus Sin happen at the beach? Because that's like a pretty big scene to like get you going. But yeah, here, like, we still haven't gotten like a big scene outside of turning into the sea. Hours in, yeah, establishes Sin as like a threat. Like Lavos is shown in Chrono Trigger pretty early when you go to the future. But here, yeah, we still haven't really, like, I'm not sure why the story just doesn't move in this game. Summon yet. No, Phoenix fluff isn't the story. Look at the other Final Fantasies before this game. We literally just stated how the story moves, but yeah, FF13 is weird. It just does not move. It just doesn't make any sense how slow the story goes.
How about this? Yeah. Time for a second win. This is gonna sting.
I want to believe we get our third person again soon. It is pretty cool going back to 2. Yeah, I mean, yeah, normally you'd have plot and character building, but we have only one, so this is bizarre. FF6, there's constant danger. The good guys lose, they're forced to split up. This thing at the Empire happens, and then there's a peace treaty. Like, I don't know where you'd be 18 hours in FF6, but a lot of stuff would have happened by this point. And that game has like double the characters. The combat gets better when you get 3 people, but for some reason, the game doesn't like giving you 3 people. Instead, it likes making vanilla make noises. Yeah, you go to the Empire's base, Celeste does that runic blade thing, it shatters everything, and then there's a peace treaty later. There's a dinner at the Empire, there's a lot of stuff, like, that happens in FF6 by this point, which is why it's curious why nothing has happened in this game. Everything happened in the first couple chapters. Is the dinner right before the peace treaty? Because they're trying to ease you into the peace treaty that obviously is gonna fail, Rat Jam. Yeah. So it's bizarre how slow this game starts. Oh, longer stagger. FF4 is short, but yeah, it goes through a lot of plot points really fast. No, I thought the Emperor and Kefka both were in on the anti-peace treaty, but everyone else believed in it. Rat Jam. Let there be peace. Oh yeah, that stupid minigame. It's an interesting minigame, that FF6 minigame, but yeah. I forgot what you get for doing the peace treaty minigame correctly. Oh no, I did open it. That's why it's not moving. I'll try that Final Fantasy game. I'm assuming it'll only be okay that stupid Final Fantasy single player version of gacha, I'm assuming.
This is gonna sting.
The problem is, yeah, the story in gachas can't go anywhere because it's a service game. It's not like an epic adventure, it's just a steady stream of adventure.
I owe ya.
I mean, not past zero, it's yeah, it has to drag out arcs of the service game.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Xenon 2 has some of this problem. Where the game was meant to have chain attack, but you don't get that until end of chapter 4. Fuck, what is... Does Vio not have the weakness of this guy? The problem is the game encourages you to do auto battle because no game I've ever played makes you queue up 3 to 6 moves. Like, yeah, there'll be times you can manually select, but the game encourages you heavily to auto battle. Because it's really hard to do 4 inputs. 5, 6, all at once. Yeah, most people have never seen a combat system like this because it's so stupid. Yeah, you can select moves and repeat it, but again, you have to select it 3 times or 4 times once you get your summon. Apparently you guys said it goes up to 6. Insane. Yeah, you can slow down the pace in half if you want the slower version. It's just bizarre how it works. There's a reason why no system copied this, because it doesn't make any sense. It wanted to be an action game, but they made it turn-based, so it's like bizarre. Yeah, Xenoblade 1 comes out a few months after this game and does it correctly. I mean, it isn't turn-based at the same time, because if I don't input my turn, the enemies are still punching me. It's just... it's a really bad way to do it. Because yeah, if it's real time, at that point, just be Xenoblade and input your moves in real time instead of using ATB bar. ATB is weird. I don't know if they've patented the system, but I don't think many other games tried to mimic the ATB system. Because, yeah, technically it's just trying to make turn-based exciting, but you can make turn-based exciting by making, like, it challenging. It's one better way to make it exciting. Stuff. I mean, D&D games are most of them are turn-based, so it's just trying to excite it, even though you can make it exciting by making the combat challenging or something. Sea of Stars and Mario and Luigi could learn from Expedition 33. So in E33, your moves don't require that many inputs because you're using them every single fight. Do you really want to tap A for 10 seconds just to do your move? Yeah, I don't know why Mario and Luigi's like, yeah, here's 40 seconds to do your stupid attack. And then you use that attack like dozens of times throughout the playthrough, so you're just wasting time. Yeah, Mario and Luigi, like, at least brothership, was terrible for that. Like, I'm pretty sure you're in combat for a third of the game, simply watching animations that you cannot skip.
How about this?
Ah, like this is why people made fun of JRPGs in this era. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, it's literally because of shit like and you guys don't see the problem. Like, holy shit, Vanille is the poster girl for that. Vanille just moaning. It's the poster girl for this.
Second win.
So stupid. Oh my fucking god. This is why they made fun of JRPG fans.
I'm ready for anything.
And apparently the Japanese version is more ridiculous. This was like the neutered version.
How about this?
Stop making noises. Just cast Cure like a normal human being.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Second win. This is gonna sting.
I'm gonna heal a little faster. This is not good. Just hope a better spellcaster or something. Doing this fight correctly. This guy is very tanky. Maybe I need to really upgrade my stuff.
Time for a second win.
Be careful!
I'm ready for anything. This is gonna sting. Time for a second win. This is gonna sting.
It's like a variant of FF10-2, yeah. It just doesn't work well when there's only
How about this?
2 characters in the party. Another weird thing is, staggering the enemy actually doesn't stop them from attacking, which is sort of counterintuitive. Yeah, it's really weird. It's like a prototype of like a stagger system, but yeah, it's just weird that you can stagger something, but they still do their super. Yeah. Because in games nowadays, most certainly would interrupt their attack.
Second win.
Apparently there was a dagger before this, but this one might have popularized it.
How about this? This is gonna sting.
Guess I needed Quake.
Yeah. I owe ya. second wind!
It's dumb because they gave us 3 characters in the other route, but they dropped us back to 2 while we finish off this filler run.
Time for a second wind!
You gotta heal me.
How about this?
I think I know what part is coming because I've been spoiled on it. Okay, I guess there's a better way to kill that guy.
Huh?
Daddy, I found you.
Huh?
Daddy, got you.
Dodge, why are you here?
Because you promised.
But how did you get here?
Dodge! Wait! Come back!
It's still sort of dumb, the focus thing, because I feel like he'd be more useful as a Lassie instead of, you know, a crystal, but sure, I don't argue with Boob Lady.
Not you, Dodge.
The capture of undesirables. It seems that was your son's focus. Dodge fulfilled it admirably and served Cocoon in the process. You should be proud of him. Mr. Catsroy. Dodge was a great help. He could sense power of Pulse origin. That let us monitor you. Words can't express our gratitude. The data he provided on enemyless sea was invaluable. And speaking of gratitude... We enhanced the surveillance footage from the energy plant. Come back? Those are the pulseless sea behind what happened.
We got close to a Cocoon Fal'Cie.
The picture's a little grainy, but I'm sure you recognize that one. You've spent so much time together.
Fang, let's go. What's our focus even matter?
What's it matter? You want to be a monster?
I just...
Keep your chin up. We know the part that matters. Right? We are enemies of Cocoon. Know what I say? Play the part.
Yeah,
raise some
Mozzies.
hell. Might jumpstart our memories.
Yeah, Mozzies.
The Fal'Cie. Let's smash it.
Who are you? Huh?
Let me heal.
Alright, you're in a cutscene, make grunting noises. You sure? It's sort of weird. So does she use that stick to whip, spank people or something? I'm a little confused why she walks around smacking it.
Yes, that young lady's terrorist assault at Uruguay Gorge is the
Do you
reason Dodge
do
was made
something
to
with
see.
that?
Ironic, isn't it? The very girl you're protecting is the one who stole your son. Hold. Shall we finish the job? Or would you prefer to?
Colonel Nabat, what now?
Follow them and observe. How often do Lassie kill their own?
I mean, almost never, because Lassie have just been spotted in the last, like, 2 months. Over the course of, like, centuries. Alright. Shame I couldn't pause in front of her, but I'll be right back. Yeah, it's weird because I believe this villain hasn't been shown to anyone else except these two. So the other characters don't even know this chick exists. Alright, be right back. Whatever. Let's scratch man. Yeah, it does run silly. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever play the original Ocarina instead.
Why did I even try to run? What was waiting wasn't something I could change.
You are cold-blooded.
Rebels, huh?
Lying so people would trust you. Using them as shields. How many you gotta drag down with you?
I'm
a coward and a killer. The people you use don't get to live. Why should you?
No, cutscene bullets! Grunt, whenever you get shot.
Tired of living with guilt? Then die with it. Vanille.
My name is Herbadia Vanille. I'm a Lassie from Grand Pulse. And to everyone on Cocoon, evil. Shoot me for your son.
Don't you even! You think you die, and that's that? Hmm? You think you die and everything will be sugar and rainbows?
Then what can I do? What do you want from me? If I can't live or die, what do you want me to do?
Don't ask me. You figure it out.
I don't know!
Neither do I. It's over. There's nothing to do. Shooting you won't help. Neither will living.
Oh, the forbidden. What's a good fire archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh? Because fire was pretty rough for the first few years of Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's not over.
Flame Swordsman's terrible. Then they had something called Infinirites or whatever, but it didn't seem good unless I missed a card that was good.
You want me?
Because you'd run out of resources immediately. That was Fire First. I'm trying to think of fire. What year is Fire First? Red Eyes is dark. It's not good.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's to those. Yes, it's the second thing now. That was gonna be Ifrit, but we'll get something else. Looking for a second weak point. Tell me the second weak point.
I'll be serious now.
She doesn't heal herself, she does. She doesn't heal me, I'm gonna die now.
I owe ya. Oh, you're gonna love this. This is gonna stay.
I'm gonna die, because we don't have enough
No
healing.
stopping us.
You can do it!
This is gonna stay.
I think we're about to die.
Be careful!
Oh, getting serious
I
now.
don't think we have time to heal
It's
her.
gonna stay.
Guess Daddy's not gonna make it home.
He was almost dying there. You get his stupid purple meter down. Or you get it up and then you capture him in his Pokeball. Should be fine. Let's scratch. Final Fantasy 13. It's not FFT. It's sort of weird because in this game you auto lose if the MC dies, so you either have to be the reviver or the reviver has to be the non-third member. There's only have 4 units in the party, so having 3 really screws up some support moves. Alright, fine, I'll look for this haste that you claimed was earlier. Must be in Synergist. I don't have it though, I don't have any CP anymore. It's all the way up here. So yeah, you get it. I think you unlock it to start as this chapter after the previous chapter's boss. Yeah, so instead you get it early, but you definitely didn't get it until this chapter. Because this crystal would have been locked. See, it's like the same fuck. It's so weird. Like, how many games give you the same, like, feeling as this one? Yeah. And it's not even a minority opinion, the drop in this game. I feel like this is one of the most dropped games, simply because the game just doesn't fucking start for 20 hours for some reason. Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Be careful!
Oh, you're gonna love this. Now. I appreciate it.
Running mechanics would be fine, but the story hasn't started either, so it just doesn't feel like the story's going anywhere. It's a double dosing of no game mechanics, no story, so you're just sort of forcing yourself to move in. Fuck, I don't think we're dead. FF10 didn't have the open world for a while, but the game like at least had a story and mechanics going. This game, for some reason, hasn't truly started, I'd say. Very has mechanics and the story going on. Oh, I gotta go all in. $200, our life points are going to 0, Yug! Pegasus is about to finish us, come on, Yug! A new model.
That's right. Let's do it.
So, but scratch our boss, they didn't kill each other. If anything, he got stronger.
A lot of things can be excused. Shooting kids ain't one.
Kindness like his. You don't forget.
Yeah, I don't like the narration being in past tense or whatever. So how far ahead is she in this story compared to us?
Enough.
Persona!
Is enough.
Damn, from the side to get even bigger. Men got my lord.
Do be careful with those. For every task, there's a perfect tool.
All of Cocoon was against us. With us dead, they were sure everything would go back. Back to the way it was before.
Yeah, it's the issue of having a narrator that does it from the future or whatever.
There she is, the Palamisia, pride of the Sanctum Sky Fleet. This mighty flagship currently serves as a prison for the Lassie apprehended in Nautilus.
I like how the world building makes zero sense. If there hasn't been the sea in centuries, why did we commission like tons of warships? For like, what are we fighting anymore? The galactic flagship.
The Lassie will face official sentencing upon the convoy's arrival in the capital.
So what's with the freak show?
We have all
So the
these
Primarch can
starfighters.
stand in judgment of the villainous Lassie, with their execution as the climax. The people will cheer their demise, and Fal'Cie dominion will be undisputed.
All part of the plan.
Yes, but it also presents an opportunity.
In a display of unwavering dedication to duty, the Primarch himself has boarded the Palamisia and focused his personal attention on resolving the Pulse crisis.
They're baiting us, trying to draw us out.
Bait, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Here are your friends. Come and get them.
Well, if they're daring us to mount a rescue, I'll take that action. All in.
Alrighty, bets are on the table. We leave when you're ready. I'll be standing by.
That guy has gotten like 2 lines. I think FF12 has this problem too. Like there are cutscenes, but there's not enough like in-betweens to get to know things more. Or events. Yeah, that guy has gotten 2 fucking lines. Sid has been in the game for a while, but I don't think he's had many lines either, even though he's like more competent than everyone else. Yeah, it's just really poorly done. Older games would have Sid like have a bunch of more scenes like this where you talk to him between missions or something, but
The PSICOM fleet has us under surveillance.
he's gotten so few lines.
While they're busy watching the Lindblom, you slip aboard the Palamisia. When the time is right, our brigade will launch an all-out assault to back you up.
I think FF12 has this problem with a lot of characters. Yeah, or they try to cram all the stuff in cutscenes only instead of like talking to people like this in the field. So yeah, Sid hasn't had much dialogue since he only appears in 2 cutscenes so far.
Rescuing Saz and Vanille is our top priority. We gotta play it smart this time. Charging in without a plan. Listen to me talking strategy.
13. Oh, we don't know.
My dad's all right. Another cavalry unit rescued him and moved him somewhere safe. I kind of wish I could talk to him, but I guess I have to make my own choices.
You ready to roll out?
Come on, let's get this show on the road. I finally found Vanille again, and I'll be damned if I'm just gonna stand around while she's in trouble.
This cowboy. 2 lines literally. Remember me, Fang, and what he just said just now. Let's rock and roll. Woo! I was like, who are you? Apparently he's a cowboy. Says this will go on. Brand burns. Bryn Lear. Vinny puts himself. Alright, soon after he turns the gun upside, Vinny becomes prisoner. Psychon face transportation, eat in public execution. Watch the news broadcast line the sea learn of the execution. 9, yada yada. General Rains shown the Das Pulse monsters. Alright. And others can stand by and let the companion be sacrificed to ensure False's subjugation. Sign a man rescue plan use Psychon craft Civil War to Palm SCF flagship of the Sanctum Skyfleet and prison vessel to capture the sea. Gallant dies late prime actor representative of the people is on board. His presence signifies a triumph. What choice do they have? Sapton, alright. Mends his relationship with his father and discover a way to escape his the sea. Dash, alright. Turns to crystal. Turn on the protection of the cavalry. Gag, Roche. Despite feeling doubted of innocent predators, brutal timeless task. Yes, sworn duty. Guy got machine gunned by his own men. Would I call them good men? I would not. Anything else? Yeah, just 13 days was so poorly done. Like, they showed you the ending of it before showing you the earlier days, so you're like, who cares, because you know everything is fine by the end of it. Like, this 13 days thing was terribly done, just to say FF13. I'm assuming there might be one more day, because we don't have day 1. Day 0? Who said there were 13, aside from the number right there? But yeah, they showed you the 12th day, so you knew everything turned out okay.
Once we take off, there's no turning back. You sure you're ready?
So they ruined the tension by literally spoiling the ending.
This Psychom vessel. It'll deliver you to the Palamecia.
Oh, we're cargo now?
A parting gift to our rotting government. Take those Psychom guys apart.
And we're supposed to take on all of them? I think the whole division's on board.
I don't care how many lackeys they've got. Bring them on. Vanille's in there.
I'm sure she's fine. Vanille's tougher than I could ever be.
Hope, are you scared?
Yeah, I'm terrified. But I'll be okay. Because I have you, and this guy, and Fang. We're all in this mess. We gotta stick together.
Right. Enough with the bonding. It's go time.
What do you mean, this guy?
I'd rather if the game had you play as Sid and you command this fleet. Like, this entire fleet is the coup d'etat, like Christ.
We didn't expect to see you here in person, Your Eminence.
This crisis threatens the entirety of Cocoon, my child. You agree that standing at the fore is a leader's charge?
Wholeheartedly.
It also affords a splendid view of the impending execution.
What's the holdup?
Stand by. Verifying identification code.
You let me land this bird or I'll crash her into your ass.
Now stick this up your ass, you son of a bitch.
Code verified. You're free to dock. About damn time. clear. Welcome aboard.
Messiah Sanctum Skyfleet.
Code red, repeat. Code red. Attention all crew, this is not a drill. Code red.
All right. Let's tear him up.
We're here for Vanille and Saz. Stay focused.
Let's use the stealth for a bit again.
Here! Appreciate This will be fun!
Oh, yeah, FF12. Yeah, I was gonna say something about that, but yeah, it's just the story is so slow in this game that it took this long for us to actually like have a real goal. Like we literally walked in circles for the last like 5 chapters. We have 3 characters, so that's one thing that's better. We can actually have a team. But yeah, story-wise, yeah, the story literally hasn't started. Because usually at the start of the game, you have like a goal of who to take down, or the bad guy shows up, haunts you.
Looks like they want to play.
But
No
yeah,
kidding. So where to?
there's a ton of chapters. There's no like named bad guys. About snow right now. But yeah, like I said, I don't like the way this thing levels. Like, you get a bunch of characters, they leave, and then you end up with 10,000 or whatever points, and then you have to like distribute them every single time. It's just so tedious. We gotta roll up some of this level. 400. Weirdly, there's no auto allocate. You just hold down A and push the arrow. It's not even fancy. It's just, yeah, like I said, this is the worst like system I've ever seen a level. Like, it's just not intuitive, and it's actually really simple. It's just terribly presented. No, resist. Boom. Extend.
Don't remember inviting you.
It's 2.
I'll make short work of you.
Let's get this over with. Eat this!
New strategy. Eat this.
Let's try that out. Did she ever do that air thing she used at the start of the game? Remember when Saz fell and she used that air ability, or did she always use it? It was such a weird scene. Or was that just a Guardian Core thing? Snow didn't use it when he fell with Hope, but only Lightland has used it. Yeah, because I was wondering why that was a scene in the start of the game, and they don't mention it again. Yeah, I mean, that was a problem with FF15 as well. The demo of FF15 had nothing to do with the actual game itself. So yeah, I guess FF13 had the same issues. So I don't know who's like the higher up producer behind these two games, but yeah. Like apparently they keep doing script rewrites. I'm playing the 360 version on the Xbox, or the Xbox One upgraded version of the 360 version on a Series X, because apparently the PC version you need to download big patch or
See
something
that?
mod to like stop the crashes.
Let's go.
Yeah. It's the 360 version. It got an Xbox One enhancement, but I'm playing that on a Series X. This is how Xbox works. Because there's no Series X edition. It only went up to Xbox One because they decided to give it an Xbox One patch. Yes, everything's an Xbox. Just look at the pretty lights. Because at the start of the game it says 360, but they applied an Xbox One enhancement to it. But since there's no Series X enhancement, we're basically emulating that version. Don't worry, they paid millions of dollars for someone to call an Xbox One. It's higher than PS4, sir! Like, what a load of shit. Anyone who, like, believes they didn't want to be, like, 1 behind is a moron. Because now you're 3 behind. Fucking Xbox, or Xbox fans, Christ. Like, anyone who believes they didn't want to be 1 behind the PS4 must be a moron. Because last I checked, 1 is even lower than 4. So stupid. And it confuses everyone, because there is an original Xbox. They could have just scaled like a few numbers. I mean, it's not like they never did that before Windows. But you know, Xbox just had to go backwards in numbers. Let's make it 1. That won't be confusing. And that Xbox is simply known as Xbox. It's confusing.
Let's get this over with.
God forbid the Xbox is 1 number behind the PS4.
New strategy. Eat this. You asked for it.
To be fair, I thought the Wii was lame, but apparently did really well, so it doesn't matter. The 360 is fine. Like, when I say the 360, it makes sense. You know what it is. When I say the 1, like, that could refer to anything, because, you know, people use the word 1 a lot in, like, normal language. So, like, yeah, why the fuck would you call anything the 1? Yes. I mean, that one? Like, obviously, I'm not talking about just the Xbox. Yeah, at least with the 360, the only time you hear 360 is, in skateboarding or something. But with, like, the 1, yeah, that doesn't work. Oops. Don't worry, Sonic did something similar at 06. Sonic 06 isn't actually called Sonic 06. It's actually Sonic the Hedgehog, not to be confused with actually Sonic the Hedgehog 1. So Sega tried to reboot Sonic. And then the GBA has a game that's actually a port of Sonic 1. Which, yeah, but I forgot what they call it. I think it's just Sonic the Hedgehog Advance or something. But obviously it flops. Sonic 06 is now known as 06. Because it's that bad and doesn't deserve the Sonic the Hedgehog name.
Not even Lassie could survive a fall from up here.
Change of plan.
Do I not have a blitz? Or maybe my character's not using blitz on purpose.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Yeah, they could have fixed the Xbox One name by not making the next one bad. Like Series X, Series S. Like, it doesn't tell the consumer anything. They don't know if it's stronger. Like, and then what are you gonna name the next system? Like, why? Like, you just confused everyone again.
Time for another approach.
It's funny, they can't make an Xbox Pro because of that mistake, making the S, because they already made an S. And since every game on the Xbox systems has to work on the S, there's no point making a Pro because you'd be gimping it just so it works on the weakest one. Yeah, you don't know if S or X is better without looking it up, aside from the price. So,
Hardly worth the
so many
effort.
bad names.
Got ships parked. Maybe we can use it.
Nothing I can't handle.
Dragoon? I don't want to be a downer, let me see. Like, how far? I feel like we won't get the PlayStation 10. I'm pretty sure the PlayStation 9 might be over, or World War III happens, or whatever. But yeah, I just don't see us getting that far. Are we even on the 10th Nintendo console yet? What Nintendo console is this? Yeah, I don't think we're getting by a 6, honestly. Because consoles have been shrinking in market share. I'm trying to think how many Nintendo consoles there are. Handhelds don't count because they existed at the same time as each other. I wouldn't count handheld because of that, or else you'd count PSP and Vita as in sequential lines. I think I don't see consoles after PS6, honestly. Like, if there were, no, there will be. I think the consoles will be portable, as in they'll all be like the Switch or the ROG Ally or whatever the hell they want to call it. I just don't see like them going past PS6.
New strategy.
Okay, so yeah, Nintendo's only on 8 consoles so far. So yeah, Sony's never making it to 10.
You asked for it.
Now, gaming's bigger, but it's all on mobile. Like, all those Puyo gachas, like, make more money than whatever. But yeah, all the money is moved from consoles, so it's weird that consoles are shrinking even though the revenue's like way higher. Yeah. It's just, consoles keep shrinking despite that. How are you surprised that GameStop does as much merch? Have you been to a GameStop? The thing is, in this era, when this game was around, people would trade in their game, GameStop would sell it at $55 instead of $60 and make a ton of money. Because on the new copy of this game, $60, they only pocket 30% or whatever. But on a used copy, they pocket all of it. It's not like they're paying Sony or paying Square Enix a second time, they made all the money back. So they buy this game from you for like $30 and they pocket the $25 when they sell it for $55. Yeah, so no one does physical, or a lot of the gaming companies don't want you to buy physical, so it's completely collapsed. So yeah, GameStop's revenue obviously plummeted because no one's trading their game in and no one's buying the traded game in. Famicom and Super Famicom are the NES or Super Nintendo. We're not making, they're not. Are we gonna count Sega CD 32X, the European version of the Genesis as different consoles? I'd count Virtual Boy, but I feel that's more handheld. By that logic, every European version of console can't play. Like, there's PAL versions and non-PAL, whatever. Like, I think PlayStation 1, you can't play a European PlayStation game on a North American PS1. Like, I would not count that as another console. It's the same console, but it's a different BIOS, I think. I only slightly know this because if you emulate PS1, hypothetically, you have to know about the BIOS. Hypothetically, of course. If we ever had to do a BIOS file.
Keep a cool head.
I probably wouldn't count Sega CD. Yeah, you could count it, but would you start counting PS Pro versions? Because it's still the same console. Sega CD at least had like different games.
New strategy.
Yeah. Am I dead?
Come on then.
But yeah. GameStop would make a killing off the used game market, but it started declining because PS4 and Xbox One, yeah, didn't like physical games as much. There we go. And PS5, yeah, most games you get might not even have a physical copy. I like physical games, yeah, loan. When I was younger, you'd loan out games, whatever, to your friends, and then you'd trade, and then play each other's games without having to buy it twice.
Makes it
But
easy, doesn't it?
it doesn't really matter because young kids are just playing Fortnite or Roblox, so you don't even have to do that anymore. No, I mean, the thing is, some of those shitter games would sell, but whatever. GameStop had a good thing going, the publishers tried to screw them over, but then it was a console maker that eventually screwed them over. Yeah, because around this era, there's multiplayer passes on games. So if you bought it new, you'd get the multiplayer. If you bought it used, you'd have to pay $10 online to access multiplayer. So your used copy, you wouldn't really be saving much money.
Let's get this over with. New strategy.
I don't remember. Was it Battlefield? I forgot which Battlefield had that code. It was a multiplayer code. I forgot if other games use it, like COD. Physical got killed by obviously convenience, but it doesn't help that the Sony and Microsoft have consoles that literally don't have a disk drive. Uh-oh.
New strategy.
That'd be a reload. So you literally couldn't use physical if you wanted to. Kill us better, you idiot.
Keep a cool head. Out of my way! You asked for it.
I mean, plenty of Switch 2 games could be on the cards, but they choose not to for money reasons. But yeah. My prediction is PS6 only has a disc drive to play PS5 games and that's it. There won't be any physical PS6 games. This is my prediction. That way they can already cut out the middleman instantly when they're forced to go through their storefront. I mean, the disc drive won't play PS6 games, it'll just play PS5 games at the end. But yeah, it'll probably be an add-on. But Sony doesn't want to give retailers 30%, they want it. Warpa. You didn't miss much. If you have a PC, you didn't really miss too much from this gen. Unless you mean no Switch. Because Switch, I'd say, has one of the greater libraries for a Nintendo console. Yeah, it's like half PS4 gen.
Saz?
But yeah, Switch 2 doesn't really have anything right now. So stupid.
Is enough.
Why can't I do it? I got no reason to keep living. I can't even kill you.
Saz.
Freeze! Take him!
Spanking time. Boof. Stop moaning for a second.
You should be proud. Your son's a hero. The boy who saved Cocoon. We'll erect a memorial in Eden and put his crystal on display.
A memorial? He's a little boy!
As the son of a pulseless sea, he would have lived in shame and misery. Isn't it better he be treated with reverence as a monument to sacrifice? The next time your eyes open will be the last.
So is there any reason when they were carrying his body... Oh, there's Roche. Is there any reason they carried his body in a coffin in the next scene? Was that the only thing they could carry him on?
I'm pathetic.
That's my line. I'm the one who lied to everyone.
Forget it. You can't change what's done.
I think it's so purpose to make you think
if I
for
just
some
told
reason
the
he shot
truth.
himself.
Now.
But it's like
I've been
so
thinking.
dumb.
You woke up from being a crystal once. Well, that means Dodge will wake up one day too, right? What was it like? I mean, how did it happen? You were done with your focus, right?
I was chosen. I was made into a l'Cie to fight against Cocoon. It happened back on Grand Pulse, hundreds of years ago. We finished our focus, and we fell into a long crystal sleep.
Day 1. Yeah, I really hate this. We keep flashing back. It's like in Halo Infinite, all the like interesting stuff happens before you even start the game. So we're not like pushing the story forward at all, we're just recounting what already happened.
Bang! We woke up on Cocoon to the start of a new focus. Fang, she'd forgotten everything. And for me, just the thought of hurting people again, it was too much. So I lied. I played dumb, said I'd lost my memory. I wanted to escape my fate as a l'Cie. And ever since then, I've been running away from it.
Let us through! Block our way, you die!
You trying to get him angry?
Yeah, I thought maybe they'd run. There's been enough blood.
Yeah, Lupia's 2 story.
You thought they'd run? Let me refresh your memory. Those
Well, it's a
soldiers think they're protecting Cocoon
prequel,
from
and
the
not
sea.
as exciting as the first game's story. Like, there's still
Fal'Cie
stuff
have them
going
all
on in the
brainwashed.
present, and they're not like visiting a flashback.
I have had it. We cannot let this go on.
Attention all crew, code green.
Well, everything's okay.
Security forces stand by. Hostile forces on board.
What do these codes mean? Red's bad, green's bad? What's a good color? Magic 50. Let's put Shaman on Hope. I mean, that's the issue with not having a town with stores. You're forced to have them buy the stupid ass vending machine. The villain is finally shown up, but yeah, it's weird because we're halfway in and a lot of the game has been filler. We discussed it yesterday. It's better than 15 and 16, but I'm trying to figure out what else. I haven't never played 3, so could be better than 3 for all I know. But yeah, it's ranking pretty low, I'd say. Oops. I haven't played 2 either. From the ones I've played, yeah. It's only above 16 and 15. 8 is pretty low, but I feel like I'd rather do 8. Like I said, the problem with this game is the game doesn't start. So 20 hours in, you finally get combat, and you finally have a story that's started. And that's the halfway mark of the game. It's just for no reason they decided to kneecap the game. So you're just, like, a lot of people say they dropped this game, and I assume it's because, yeah, the game doesn't fucking start. Like, 20 hours is the entirety of, say, Chrono Trigger or FF4. Like, I just don't understand why they'd want to start, like, the slowest start ever. Ugh. Look at this, it's so dumb looking. I guess I have to do it. I have to click A. Click A because this is how you level up. Up and sometimes switch directions. The spear grid, but infinitely more worse. Oh, as in the cadence goes out. Level 3. FF16 is weird because, yeah, the in-between the boss fights is insanely boring. It's like MMO fetch quests and stuff like that. Yeah, and the combat system doesn't evolve. It's really boring. So yeah, FF16 is weird because the game is just a chore. Spear grid, can you unlock multiple nodes? I know you can transverse through it faster, and it's easier to like look at where you're going. FF12 had a better looking grid for the Zodiac.
Don't worry.
I mean, that's a story that all gamers have asked. How hard is it? Apparently really hard for some reason. But it's a big reason why Square Enix's franchises aren't as popular. Because I think until Resident Evil 5, did Final Fantasy always outsell Resident Evil games? Yeah, because 7, 8, 9 outsold Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, right? And then I think FF10 outsold the F4, but I think it started with the PS3 era. And Resident Evil got bigger. And Final Fantasy started either getting smaller or stagnating.
Thanks. Come on, then.
4 sold well, but as well as FF10. FF10 was lucky because it was on the PS2 or whatever. It was a big PS2 title. Technically, RE4 was on 2, but I think it was late.
Change of plan.
Yeah, since starting with Resident Evil 5, already started getting ahead. How well is Dragon Quest doing? Let's look at it this way. After the NES, it was 4 games to 3 or 4, so there were equal numbers. Nowadays, Dragon Quest is 5 numbers behind. So, yeah, just think of it that way. Dragon Quest isn't doing well because they just don't release games. So we're only on Dragon Quest XI right now, while 16 is for Final Fantasy, and they used to be even. Yeah, 11 was really good. Problem was 11 was 9 years ago. Oops.
You know what to do.
They're almost out of games to remake, honestly, for Dragon Quest. Funny enough. Because they remade Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, and 7. So they're gonna have to actually, you know, make new games, or else they'd have to remake 4, 5, 6 then.
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
I've never played 6. I heard Dragon Quest 6 sucks. But if they could fix Dragon Quest 2, there's hope. But yeah, Dragon Quest 7 was still, or I didn't think it was very good. So it's probably my least favorite Dragon Quest that I've played. I mean, Dragon Quest 7 had a job system, it just didn't make sense and wasn't very good.
Time for another approach. Thank you.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 has a Wonder Swan remake, which is pretty funny because no one knows what a Wonder Swan is.
Thanks.
And then it has a Game Boy Advance remake, and then it has the mobile remake. So, and then the Pixel or whatever remaster is different from that version too. What the hell does the PS1 FF1 look like? I know Final Fantasy 4 and 6 got a PS1 version with cutscenes, but I don't know what the PS1 FF1 looks like. Does it look like the Wonder Swan or something, or is it just... I could just look this out, you know? Fuck it. PS1. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, it's so hard to look this version up. Oh, it's Final Fantasy Origins. Okay. It's hard to look it up because it keeps thinking it's a different game. Okay, I just wanted to see what it looks like. So it looks like a Super Nintendo game, FF1. Origins, whatever. To a chest set. Either chicken sandwich is fine. One thing I hate in FF10 was, yeah, the item system really sucked. This is dumb. This one's slightly better, I'd say, at least. Because FF10's items were super basic until the last, like, 20% of the game. The upgrade system's a little weird because it requires a lot of materials. Holy shit, if you actually fight all these battles, this is an absurd amount of enemies. Let's see how this works. I like how every system in this game is convoluted or stupid. Problem is, I don't know how many levels the Axis Blade has. And our bonus goes down to 2. Oh no, you can do this, but it's really stupid how the system works. So if I do 10, and let's say it would have actually been multiplier times 3 with only 2, I lose that EXP. It is actually insane how shit this system is. And then that means on the converse side, when I put a machine part in, if I only do one machine part, only one part gets a bonus. It goes down to X2. So yeah, this system is horrific. Like, there's a reason why no fucking game uses this system. Like, if a system is good, every game will just copy it. Yoink. No one fucking yoinks this system because it's like overcomplicates it and makes min-max, and yes, stupid. That was a 7-7. Let's fucking nuke it. And it doesn't tell you what the max level of the item is. So if you over level, you just got fucked over. Level 6, okay. Still going. Yeah. It's such a terrible system. What are these chicks? I have to fight these ones because there's an actual chest. That's the only people I fight, is the one that that you're forced to attack or else you can't grab the treasure.
We can win if we stay
Yeah.
focused.
It's pretty annoying, like...
You asked for it.
So you're the one reeling it. We're trying to save Saz and Vanille on this airship, so we're attacking the bad guys. Our brilliant plan of charging in. Holy shit, those buffs are doing a lot of work.
You asked for it.
Here!
Thank you.
Give us some bravery protects.
Keep a cool head. New strategy.
These guys give you upgrade chips, or is it the other guys that we fight on the way here? Oops, I need to do that.
You asked for it.
I'm tired of this recolor. This mob has been in the game way too long. An issue, I'm assuming on Pulse there's a lot of organic enemies, but yeah. Based on the Primarch goons, you face this guy way too much. I'm aware of the Grand Pulse, because people, when they try to defend this game, say it opens up at Grand Pulse, which is 20 plus hours in. But yes, this guy has been... We've been facing that same variant for like 10 hours. Digital circuit? Give me... Just grab one of these. But yeah, I'd put this as really low tier for Final Fantasy games. It looks pretty and sounds great, but that's literally where everything ends.
New strategy. Appreciate it.
I know some people try to defend it, but it did an insane amount of damage. This and FF14 1.0 did massive damage to the brand and it never recovered the prestige. Yeah, the prestige of the series died really hard in the PS3 era. So this, the 1-2 punch of this in FF14 1.0, yeah, crippled the brand.
Attention all crew, code green, repeat, code green, security forces stand by.
This is like 5 or 4 years after 12, which is crazy how long it took for this game.
Get up! You're being moved! On your feet, scum! You too!
These guys are elites, I thought. The elites. We just lost 3 men, sir. They lost to a baby chocobo.
Time to split. Not run. There's a difference.
Gotcha.
Let's go.
No way, there's no way we're only using 2 members again. Maybe they'll meet Vinny and the others.
Do I deserve to escape?
What? You'd rather die?
What?
Cause that's gotta scare you.
Oh, another issue actually
Scares
is...
me.
Which is... Oh, what else said after?
Scares me so much. I think I might die of fright. So, I push myself to live even harder. I can just imagine Dodge laughing at me talking this nonsense. Right now, I'd do anything to see that smile. Stay positive, right?
Back to 2. It's funny, because in a lot of Final Fantasy games, they don't split the focus, as in, like, they don't try to, like, flesh out every character. Like, you need, like, side characters, but this game's weird because they're giving so much screen time to everyone, so the story doesn't move. Yeah, so this game actually does give more screen time to the side guys, but it's probably not a good thing, because the story barely moves because we're actually trying to flesh out every side character on our team. It's funny that, I guess Lightning gets an arc later, but yeah, I'm assuming she's most of the main story. Problem is, we've wasted time on Hope, we wasted time on these 2. Yeah, it's like really bizarre. So the main story doesn't move because we're too busy. Yada. Okay, we've done these 2. 13 days, day 1. These. The problem is, yeah, or if you think about older games, there's characters that are ignored. And for good reason, because if you spent time fleshing out Quinoa or whatever the fucking Armon or Aramon, the main story would never move because... Yeah. Oh, there's 2 of them. Let me see. I guess that guy's the healer.
Bullseye. Follow the old man's lead.
Imagine if they spent like 5 hours on a plot arc for Gao.
Wisdom
Like
does
Gao
come
has a
of age.
plot point in FF6, but it's pretty short because nobody really cares. His dad, spoilers, doesn't recognize him as one of his major plot points. Is it because of dementia, or he thinks he's this savage or something? Or he thinks he's dead or something, I forgot. But yeah, poor Gao dresses up and later realize, yeah, dad doesn't know who he is anymore. Who cares about Umaro? Do you really care about Gogo and Umaro not getting plot points? If Umaro and Gogo were in this game, they'd give them a plot point, but I disagree with that decision because it's a waste of time. At least with Realm, Shadow, and Strago, their storylines are like together, so it yeah, you can get several plot developments all at once because their storyline connects to each other. And fuck, and she's taking a dump or something. Christ, woman. And this is why people make fun of JRPG fans. Oh, that blitz is doing damage on that trash mob. Oh, some say this blitz is bugged, so it actually does more damage than it's supposed to. Yeah, I don't think a 6 remake would sell very well, because Super Nintendo remakes aren't in style anymore. We discussed this like a few days ago, yeah, there's like a nostalgia window for stuff to sell, but I think Super Nintendo games, those remakes are out of style now. People that were teenagers during the 90s would be like 40 plus. So Super Nintendo remakes, yeah, would I have to hit that demo? Resist damage.
This thing's gonna keep us out.
They already cashed in their nostalgia in the remastered pixel remakes. Fuck. Well, I don't know these colors. I don't know. Red, blue, green, purple.
Could be fine.
I skipped that class in training. I don't know what color we're on.
Let's go get rescued.
No, not this time. For once in my life, I am going to save her.
Yeah, Path Zero goes on way too long because, yeah, it's based off the gacha, so the story just keeps going. What? I don't know what color.
All these colors.
Orange, code orange, code brown. Shit yourself.
Making a lot of Psycon guys nervous.
Who are they fighting?
Vanille. Let's hurry it up.
This ain't no right, because Kingdom Hearts 2 came out on the PS2. This came out on PS3. Problem was, Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't come out for ages. Is she at least on, like, the DS game or PSP right now? I think her only shot would have been... Is there a late PSP game?
Gotta be a way through here somewhere.
I'll recode it as a cameo. Geez, so she missed her shot being Kingdom Hearts because Kingdom Hearts stopped making as many games. And it's funny because she was the protagonist of Final Fantasy for like 9 years. It's just, in that 9 years, they didn't make many Kingdom Hearts games. I believe in Square Enix, but yes, Kingdom Hearts 4 is probably their last chance to get people into one of their existing properties.
Just like I planned it.
I mean, Kingdom Hearts 3 could have got kids into it, but it was so bad that, yeah, I don't even know how bad it sold. So, yeah, 4 is like their last, like, Hail Mary. I don't see what else they can do to get kids on board, because if they don't get kids on board, average age of Square Enix user will go up again until it's like average age is 50 in your 50s. It's over. Yeah, but with Kingdom Hearts, you can introduce Frozen or whatever. Inside Out, see? Kids would like that. Problem is, they already blew it once with Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, see? So the average user of a Square Enix game is above 40 soon. And then, yeah, it's gonna be above 50, and then it's over. Because life gets in the way. I'm assuming Inside Out being Kingdom Hearts 4, assuming it's like one of their biggest properties now.
You asked for it.
What other big Disney properties have come out? I'm assuming we're never seeing Pirates of... Is even Jack Sparrow coming back yet or no? I'm assuming Jack Sparrow won't come back for Kingdom Hearts 4 because of all the outside stuff going on about it. Yeah. So, but yeah, Inside Out must be a gimme because I think did the last one make like $1 billion? So yeah, technically they could pull from Star Wars, but I don't think they will.
New strategy.
Exceptionally high HP. You just said it! Inside Out! It was Inside Out between Kingdom Hearts 3 and now. Damn you! You people just eat a banana and look at me. Damn you people! funny because Toy Story has gotten 2 movies since then, so I'm assuming Toy Story could be back again for Kingdom Hearts 4. Simply because they got another movie. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Toy Story is outlasting everybody. Oh yeah, Zootopia could get into it. Inside Out made like $1 billion. I saw the first one, that's the reason why I referenced Bing Bong. I've never seen the second one, so I have no idea. Kingdom Hearts 3, is it 2018? Fuck, I'm trying to remember the year. I should just look it up right now. Kingdom Hearts 3 date 2019 January, so technically they could have gotten something before that, but odds are the game was in development already by 2017, so anything post 2017 would be new for them. Yeah, so but yeah, so no more Pirates of the Caribbean and Kingdom Hearts, I'm pretty sure that's gone forever. Yeah, they could throw some Marvel. I don't think they'll throw Star Wars in, that might be too much. Are they allowed? I don't know how Sony works with Spider-Man. I don't know how the rights work with Spider-Man. I don't know if Sony gets a cut from the video games if they do that.
Let's get this over with.
Tango definitely went from back. Tango hasn't had a second movie, right? I'm trying to remember all the movies in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's Frozen, Tango, Toy Story, Pirates of the Caribbean. What else was in it? Yeah, Inside Out would probably get in with Zootopia. Zootopia had a second movie come out recently, right? Oh, was Monsters Inc. in Kingdom Hearts 3? Not from Family Guy. It's not kid friendly. We gotta Wreck-It Ralph was in, but I'm assuming I don't know if they put him in.
That's how it's done.
After what happened with his second movie. Or he was a summon. I think Hercules is done. It was in, yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3, but I think it's done. Even though it's an old staple, I'm assuming they want to promote something new. Yeah, so I'm assuming Hercules is over. Alright, I forgot Hercules was the first area of the game.
Not even worth the effort.
So maybe treasure chest.
You know what to do.
If it was like old Disney, maybe you'd get something cool and special, but let's be real, it's forfeit Disney. And forfeit Disney isn't fun. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3, Sora couldn't interact with a lot of the scenes. It was pretty dumb, or pretty obvious. So that's why one of the only like worlds that had like a unique story was Toy Story. Yeah, so Frozen was like sort of a joke. And Tangled just had a plot from the movie. So odds are, yeah, you're not gonna see too many. I would be very shocked if you saw any older stuff. Support by Sony. Or if I'm not covered Sony, Disney. I'm just walking by these guys. Stitch was in Birth by Sleep, right? This thing I only remember because that's one of the only worlds where Aqua isn't the last person in. Because I think almost every world in Birth by Sleep, Aqua is technically last in, except Lilo and Stitch World. I forgot if she's the first one that arrives there. Hey, Rona. It's because I forgot what not Sora says to Aqua. And she's like, huh? Oh, what this wrong way? Ventus, or not Ventus, the kid. What's the kid's name? I think Ventus is the adult's name, right? Vanitas, okay. And Aqua's like, what the fuck? Aqua exists, and then Vanitas. Or is it Ventus? I forgot which one. Lashes out. Oh, Terrace is the adult, Ventus is the kid, okay. There's a pretty funny scene, and Aqua has no clue what's going on.
Colonel! We've lost the intruders!
That means we're code yellow.
Ah, what the yellow piss?
Code blue? If we were orange, that would mean...
The escapees made it through! They're entering the engine room!
No! Damn the sea!
Intruders located! They're on the weather deck, starboard side!
Make it rain!
Desperate times demand flexibility. Code White.
Sir, none of us... Is this supposed to be like a satire commentary? Because nobody knows any of these fucking codes. Like, this bureaucracy is a little complicated. I'm a little lost. Are we orange? Or is that white?
What's going on?
Are we still... I thought we were purple. I just took a dump. Are we still purple? White? I don't understand. Imagine taking a dump and then they change the code twice on you. Okay. Yes, shitters, yes, you guys and your stupid make $1, you make a dime, whatever, they make $1, yes. Alright, let's get a new one. Oh fuck. I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting to do that. Now I have no CP. Fuck. sort of want to avoid fighting that guy. That stupid beetle. Great, you have to fight one there.
Watch and learn, kid. Go, girl!
Oh yeah, I couldn't do this before because you only had 3 ATB and these took 2.
Follow the old man's lead. Watch and learn, kid. Follow the old man's lead.
You can use it for a summon, but I'm waiting for a boss for that. Damn, this enemy is annoying with only 2 people. This is such a dumb part of the game. This enemy is designed for 3 people, right? Because you fight him on the other route. It's just weird that you face this fucker, yeah. On this side, too.
We got this, Vanille.
No, we fought this guy on the other side with lightning in the game, but we had 3 people, so it's more reasonable, but you're forced to fight this one because he's literally blocking the way to the exit. I can't actually run by this one. It's super random, too. There we go. Yeah, that guy was purposely sitting there. I'm slightly spoiled on the next cutscene, but it's really stupid that it took us this long to get here. It makes chapters 4 to like 9 filler.
Follow the old man's lead.
No, if someone is introduced and gets owned like immediately, they're almost filler unless they like leave a permanent like mark on the story. And that's so if a character is like self-contained in a little arc and doesn't like do any permanent change in any character, it effectively, and you could remove it from the story, it might as well be filler.
Follow the old man's lead.
Like, I'm not expecting one of our characters to constantly dying in a story cutscene, but the fact that we didn't face any named enemies for the longest time is pretty bad. So the bad guy doesn't get development while we're doing our own side quest. Yeah, so no bad guy being around makes all the encounters one-sided and almost filler. Yeah, usually most games introduce a bad guy or people die or something. Outside of like the first 3 chapters, yeah, not much has happened. Yeah, all the plot relevant things happen in chapter 1, 2, and 3. Did you just cast only one? Not like everything else?
Watch and learn, kid.
Played Empress one year.
You got this, Vanille.
Hope you do, or else it's summon time. Bell. Yeah, the party's been split since chapter 3. It's actually insane. The story gets kneecapped.
It's dying down.
Yeah, it's stopping.
We actually haven't been grouped up since
we're decelerating.
chapter 3.
They up to something?
I don't suppose it could just be, I don't know, good luck?
That looks a lot more like bad luck.
You got a point.
Not to me. That we can do something about.
The bees. I don't know if we'll play the sequels, but we'll see how it is. There's not too many games in summer, but we'll see. There's that Dust Bloods thing, July maybe.
Gotta stay calm.
Don't know how that'll be. I see treasure. I played 10-2. I thought it was terrible. I didn't think the battle system was good. Because it turns out in a job system game, you actually don't want to change jobs if it changes your stats and makes you squishy. So you wouldn't want your tank or fighter to turn into a mage because then their stats would become that. Not playing Dirge of Cerberus or watching Advent Children, which you guys say is garbage. Like, that's pretty high. That's a pretty big insult for Opa. Like, is it really that bad, Advent Children?
Thank you.
I know it, like, looks graphically good, but you guys say it's, like, hot garbage, and you guys never say something's hot garbage unless it's solo level.
Target's a target.
Don't worry.
Like, how bad should it be?
This'll be fun.
I'm curious about Final Fantasy IV, the after years, because people bash that. And usually Final Fantasy fans, like, can tolerate stuff, but apparently they can't tolerate that. Apparently it's that garbage. So I'm assuming FF4 After Years is one of the worst Final Fantasy games ever. The fans say that is garbage. Like, good God, it must be one of the worst like things ever. Because the Final Fantasy fan base, yeah, tolerates a lot of bad stuff, but holy shit, to call something bad, it must be like atrocious.
Time for another approach.
Like, how awful is it?
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
Yeah, I think two commanders double launch it. Scarf. The thing about Advent Children was, oh, this is okay, is that it was some of the only, like, what is it, pictures you could get of a lot of the characters that wasn't like ripped from the instruction manual or like a crappy cutscene in FF7. Yeah, so that was one thing that Advent Children did, because you can only pass the picture of Tifa from the instruction manual so many times. Because yeah, obviously the in-game cutscenes of FF7 were ugly. Or the 3D blocky models. So yeah, Advent Children, yeah, was one of the first times you could actually see them in good 3D. Sonic has a 4th movie soon. 4th one. Yes, there was a Keanu Reeves Shadow movie. That was number 3. Idris was number 2 as Knuckles. Let's get this over with. Fuck, one Street Fighter movie. I'm probably not gonna watch it because it's probably gonna be the dumbest shit ever. I feel like it's gonna be a bomb. I think it's this summer. Street Fighter, the movie. Again? Mortal Kombat 2 movie, or a new Mortal Kombat 2 movie came out like a month ago maybe. Holy shit, is this GG? Ah. Hope you better heal me, you little shit. That's an account. It's a weird issue I think I have with this game. The combat's actually relatively long. Like in Trash Mobs and other JRPGs, you sort of stomp them much faster than this game. As you see from the target time there, yeah. Normal combat's actually a little bit longer than in a lot of JRPGs. Toad's Rise becomes like this, or even the Trash Mob this, takes forever. Is the time based on your crystal Zen? A lot of these stats don't make any sense.
As long as I stay focused.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is based on a comic. Wait, what are we talking about? Damn you, it's based on a comic book. The games are based on the TV show, but yeah, it's all based on a comic. The Lost Odyssey Council has arrived. It's fine, I'll just say it. Is Lost Odyssey better than this game? But I believe, I forgot what storefronts you have to buy it on. The Lost Odyssey Council has arrived. I see how it is. The Final Fantasy Council lies dead. Jeez. The Council.
Time for another approach.
The only thing I know about Lost Odyssey is the soundtrack. Did they not make an Xbox One version of it? I don't know how Xbox games work on Series X.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Does it not have a Xbox One version?
Eat this. Change of plan.
Is it the Xenogears of that generation? You guys are hyping it up. Oh, hyping up. You guys are making it sound like it's the Xenogears, the PS3 gen. You guys say Xenogears is the best story of the PS1 game.
Keep the enemy off balance.
No, but you guys said Xenogears has a better story than Suikoden 2. And Suikoden 2 I'd say is the best story I've seen in a PS1 game. We don't have a constrained chat, we have a snobbish chat or an echo chamber. A council that follows Oddman's will.
Change of plan.
Except when it comes to Zelda, you guys are like Zelda minded. The Zelda Council always defend their stupid green hobo. Of course, all these game discussions are ignored in Zelda. That's the greatest game ever. Since obviously Zelda can do no wrong in the world. Zelda has more, I'm pretty sure this is true, I don't even have to look it up. Zelda has more games on the Switch than any other franchise. It's so stupid. They remade a bunch of games, they ported a bunch of old ones. Yeah, I think you can play almost every Zelda game on the Switch One. That's how insane it is. And they still want more, because, you know, Zelda fans apparently are gluttons and can't get enough of the same remakes over and over. Yeah, I think it's like just DS games and Twilight Princess maybe that are missing from the Switch. They got like their entire franchise there. They even have the Game Boy Color ones you can play on the Switch Online. Christ. You have two Link. Is there a Game Boy Link's Awakening on the Switch, or is it just the DS, or is it just the Switch one? Yes. So Zelda has like an insane amount of games on the Switch, more than any other like franchise. Like Mario still has a bunch of their games locked. They have Minish Cap, I believe, on it too, yeah.
You know what to do.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday, yeah. 10-2 and 10, FF10 on the Switch 1 now. Oh boy.
Target's a target.
I guess you could count it. Is it close then? Because weirdly a lot of Pokemon is locked. It's all the DS games I'm assuming are locked on DS and 3DS.
Hardly worth the effort.
Yeah, the DS games have a lot of locked games simply because the amount of effort to put it on screen and change a few things. Nightbreed, someone's trying to look back 126 months. I know Zelda has 2 Warriors games, but I don't think they have as many spin-offs. They just happen to have a lot of their games re-released in some form on the system. Is Zelda 2 on Switch Online as well? Obviously Zelda 1 is, but A Link to the Past. Three Warriors games on the Switch? What's the third, or is it whatever?
Keep your mind on the battle.
Wow.
And so it ends.
Some games might only be on the Switch Online, but in Japanese. Like Fire Emblem 4 and 5 are on the Switch, but I believe you have to be in the Japanese version. I supposed to fight those 2 guys? Went to blinded by light suddenly.
So Light, how you figure this makes us lucky?
Because when we kill it, we're one step closer to Vanille. How's that?
Well, when you put it that way.
I feel like this part is a little drawn out. Like, I'm assuming there's another boss after this one. Put the debuffs! What are you doing? I don't even see any buffs on us, Hope. Come on! Finally. Christ, these guys are idiots. Hope's house was filler because I'm pretty sure, yeah, the events between chapter 4 and 9 are not going to be mentioned almost ever for the rest of the game. They're all self-contained. just core lightning absorb. Of course, FF7 remakes drawn out. There's a reason why it's not selling either. And everyone, yeah, why it's mixed reception. Like FF7, like at least the plot moves in the original. In remake, it like doesn't really move. Yeah, I didn't even watch the other two Hobbit movies because the first one made no sense to me because nothing happens and then it's just Finn. Such a money grab. Wee. Splat, was that a false C or something, or is it just a random monster they own?
Another one!
One big fat stroke of luck after another. I'm so happy I could cry.
Tase us, will ya?
Come down here!
This is the first time we've been 5 or more since chapter fucking 3. Insane. Yeah, this is why I consider chapter 4 to 9 almost basically filler.
There you are.
The plot really can't move. That's I personally dislike the FF7 remakes. Like, the story does not go anywhere. And then I thought they were gonna change the story, but then they just copied the story. So it's like they made FF7 story worse. I gave them a benefit of a doubt after the first game, but the moment I realized they're just copying the story and not actually changing it, it's over. It's just a waste of time.
Time for another approach.
Like, if they made a different game, it would have been fine, but instead they're just copying, yeah, the story. I have to give the old... Yes, Revelation's last movie.
Change of plan.
Game. Fuck, why are you pulling aggro on us? Fuck it.
Come on then.
Great. I mean, they made a big deal about the plot ghosts in Remake, only for the Rebirth to be the same fucking story as 7. So it's like, what is the fucking point? Yeah, they made a big deal about the plot ghosts, and then suddenly they just copy the same story, so it doesn't matter. Fuck. I thought the story was gonna go somewhere different because of like
Odin.
What happened in Remake, but instead they said, fuck it, let's just copy it. The Zack part is so lame, it's just trying to debate or suck off fans, I'm not even sure, it's such a terrible part. The Zack part is so pointless, but Oddwood, if there's a multiverse? I don't give a fuck about a multiverse, what about a single verse? Can we do that? What if there was another timeline at the same time and they team up for one attack against Sephiroth again? And Sephiroth is actually lame now, because if you face a guy over and over, like, you're devaluing him, especially if Sephiroth's constantly getting beat. So they like made one of their iconic villains a Joe Blow, because you fight his ass constantly now. Fight Joe Blow again?
We do this together!
Yeah, Sephiroth might as well be Bebop and Rocksteady or Team Rocket at this rate. He just fucking... Time to beat him up again. Oh, he's the last boss of this game. Oh, he's the last boss of the next game too. Yes, Black Knight is well done because he's like Sephiroth, or original Sephiroth. He shows up, bodies somebody, leaves, and then he's a target for the MC to beat. But if you constantly make him lose like an idiot, then it's not really a target. You just make him look like a jobber.
The storm is here!
It's like how an Ant-Man, whatever his name, Kang gets defeated. You make him look like a jobber. But I wonder, there's many Kangs. Yeah, they'll all get killed just like that Kang, because you made him look like a jobber. God wonder, billions of Kangs, who gives a shit? He's cancelled anyway. God wonder, there's many Kangs. Can't make a bad guy look like a chump. Fuck, are you kidding me? Fuck! Hope didn't get a heal off. Just play the original FF7, honestly. Oh, you have to run by these two.
Let's get this over with.
Yes, fuck the... For some reason, the remake director thinks people like Chadley. Like, maybe too outspoken people like Chadley, but he's like Ubisoft design.
You asked for it.
And he's not interesting, he's just an AI robot that tells you more shitty side quest objectives. No one actually fucking likes him except the two shitty fanboys that are gonna drive Final Fantasy into the ground. Yeah, Chadley's a nerd that yaps at you every time you enter a new zone about some side quest bullshit. But yes, for some reason the producer actually believes people like him. It's like if Lucas thought people like Jar Jar and he's like, you know what, let's double his screen time. No, I'm pretty sure it's the opposite. So yes, for some reason the director believes people like Chadley. And imagine if Lucas tripled his screen time in the next movie. So Chadley, yes, just he's constantly in. No, Jar Jar's appearance in the second movie is like super minimal. And then in 3, does he even get to say anything? At least he figured out, yes, people didn't like him. But Chadley, yes. Chadley's overexposed like crazy. Oh, the AI is just casting Lightning on the sky. Oh, he's in the Senate for like one scene. I forgot what else he's in.
Change of plan. Are you looking ahead? This is time for another approach. Change of plan.
There's that pod racing game coming, right? I don't know how it'll be. The N64 game was pretty big in the day.
Time for another approach.
But, yeah, I don't know how it'll be. Wait a minute. This fight's the fake fight for the real boss. Fuck, I have to fight 2 of these? Fuck, I just realized this isn't actually the boss. Fuck.
Change of plan.
I don't know why this guy goes for hope so much.
Come on then. Time for another approach.
The barfront is nice.
Eat this. Thank you. Cheers. Come on then. Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan.
I mean, there's a game called Batting Kaido, so I'll spoil it. It's annoying because there's a fight where you have to fight 3 guys. Problem is, you have to fight them twice in a row, and you have to win both times, which doesn't make any sense because of what happens in the cutscene. You'd figure you could lose the first fight and win the second, but nope. Same deal in the second game. There's a boss that also does that. Wins in the cutscene, but you have to beat him twice, even though you lose the first time. Flush the game? How far did you get? It's actually one of the longest GameCube games. Like, it's a pretty long game. Yeah, Monolith Soft games are usually the longest games on the system. I think Batting Kaido's one is the longest game unless
Change of plan.
There's some strategy game where Animal Crossing is considered longer. 30 hours, yeah. You might still be. Did you at least get to the plot twist? But yeah, you have to reunite your team again and then go to the underworld or whatever. But yeah. The RPGs are long commitments.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Kaido's is long. I don't know if it's longer than Batting Kaido's 1. Batting Kaido's 2 is actually shorter, funny enough.
Come on then. Change of plan. Odin.
That's if they were Persona games. But I guess it is a joke how Persona, the average Persona fan, has never actually beaten a game or played it. Because yeah, it's a 90-hour commitment. But yeah, do you really think that many people played Persona 5 fully? I'm saying no. And if they did, obviously they had to be on an easier mode, because the game is just really long. It's not reasonable, honestly, 90 hours.
We do this together.
Yeah, 90 hours is generous. 100 hours, 120. Like, you have to give up your social life for a bit.
Let's ride.
Yeah, when I played Dragon Quest XI off stream, all my free time was just playing it because it's just too damn long as well. I think that game is also around, not as long as P5, but pretty long regardless. Yeah, Dragon Quest XI, the third part drags it out even further. Oh yes, moan for the camera, yes, okay. Yeah, the lubbies.
Still got time.
There's something I need to tell you.
Making me worry like that. We'll talk later, Missy.
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Nothing. What's on the agenda?
Toppling the sanctum?
No. I mean, really.
Yeah, there's a few
He's
arcs in
serious.
P5 that sort
We're
of
gonna
drag
take down
on,
the sanctum and give
unfortunately.
Cocoon back
You
to
could
the
technically
people.
say it's filler.
The Fal'Cie have called the shots for long enough.
Finally,
If we
I
pull
hate
this
how
off, it'll be a
long.
miracle.
Well, good thing Lady Luck's on our side.
It's just like one of those bait animes where they have a bunch of filler before like the squad shows up. It takes them the entire season to like group up.
Check this out. A miracle. Grand Pulse style. Vanille, go fish.
Got it.
I mean, Justice, it's good stuff that he's a legend. Welcome. I'd say my issue with this rescue mission is it's taken too long.
That's a good girl.
Like, the tension isn't here. Like, in FF12, the airship, how long was that airship part? It's like much faster than this, right? Yeah, the big airship bug, and then that guy dies, whatever, when it blows up. Yeah, it's much faster than this. Like, this battle on this ship has been really long. And then we just fly on something anyway for the intro scene! Christ!
Lady Bad Luck! Time to purge a Primarch!
You got it. Yeah!
It's funny how we did it this way instead of just flying into it when we had the ship in the first place, but instead now we're trying to fight every fighter.
I had my doubts. But I also believed that if we stuck together, somehow we could change our fate.
Alright, I know what cutscene's coming up, I believe. Unfortunately. But... or no, not yet. It's coming up soon though. Yeah, the story's about to actually start, but... it's pretty annoying how much filler was before this.
Daisley's through there.
We're still gonna have our talk. So let's survive this first, yeah?
Right.
Yeah, P5R doesn't have a lot of the Persona 5 Platinum required achievements. Holy shit, the fact that it took this long for this. And it's weird story-wise too, because at least some games try to debate you that the ending is not close or whatever. This game is literally saying, okay, the game still has a lot of hours left. Change your composition, present wide open paradigm. Menu set battle team, select members. Change members of the battle team, reset paradigm, depth set, customize the current paradigms desired. Actually insane. Treat your equipment, get confinement, then have to do. Primar. It's also weird that we didn't consider the Primarch as the main bad guy until around now. Alright. I'll be right back. It says 20 hours and 34, but I believe it doesn't record time spent reviving or resetting. Oh, there's treasure there. Oh, I see. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, there's not too many new games in June and July. Just some beta tests and whatever. Alright, be right back. Brothership is just bad. It wastes a lot of your time in animations that you cannot skip. And you have to pay attention on. Alright, BRB. Alright, let me be right back real fast. This game do the thing that Xenoblade 1 mistakenly did too? In Xeno 1, there's a song that doesn't loop, and it's played once all game because it never loops in his own introduction scene. Yeah, in Xenoblade 1, Dunban's theme or whatever plays once all game because it doesn't loop for some reason. Unfinished battle. In the remake, it loops again, where it's played more than once all game.
Let's get this over with.
I'm trying to remember if Rain gets something when he shows up.
Don't worry. Thank you.
I remember if Rain's ever like on his own, or he's always hanging out with you. Oh, Shaw. Not waste chopping people, damn you. You guys would be the stupid court guy that gets killed by the end of the movie because they're too gung-ho about executions. Jawbird.
No.
The tutorial said you could upgrade these to the next level, but I'm not sure if it's allowed yet. I'm assuming the attendance will be really poor for the World Cup, because
You know what to do.
a lot of the countries that do care about football wouldn't be able to afford it, and yeah, other political things happening.
Change of plan. Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance.
Fuck, I keep
And so it
grenaded.
ends.
I wanted to stagger one so we could like. At least Time Stranger wasn't as bad, or wasn't bad like Survivor. God, Digimon Survive. Digimon Survive was next level. Thought I could upgrade these so well. Yeah, I wish Time Stranger was a little bit more complex combat-wise. It's still a little simplistic because of the rock, paper, scissors it does, unfortunately. Yeah. It's looking good. Perfect conductor. Look at these prices, I'm not even sure what that is for. This one? God damn it. Has to be this one, there we go. Guess we won't get the perfect thing, but... Shit, I forgot which one everyone gives. Are these actually different? Ah, despite being the same price? God damn it. And of course it doesn't tell me. Sturdy Bones best one. Yeah, it's sort of dumb. The screen doesn't tell me anything. Let me quickly look up something. Leonoras. Best components by from the game facts. Superconductors. Okay, I know that one's good, but they're not here. Supercharger, not here. It's lower. Ultra compact. Okay, that's a higher tier one. Damn it. Conductor. Ooh, there's a different area. Reaching the earthworks. Dreadnought fight, yada yada. Oh, these are all chapter 11 ones, so I guess I'll just grab whatever. Fuck, wait a minute, it doesn't tell me what it does. Fuck. Fuck these sites. Fuck. Okay, let me check the next site. Wiki, here we go. Oh no, this has all of them. Good God. Ring joint. Multiplier points minus 50? Wait, oh, is that efficiency? Wait. Base experience value 104 of the 16, or what's crankshaft? Crankshaft is better, okay, what's turbojet? Damn, this all the hell. Turbojet and passive detector. Passive is the worst, okay. It's turbojet then, turbojet. God, there's way too many. Okay, so crankshaft is barely the best. There's better ones, but they're unlocked after chapter 11 apparently. Or chapter 9. It's a terrible system because of how juice it is. Send in the next claw. Did I really not buy enough? Oh, there's ooze. There we go. Now we chuck all our stupid. They're over convoluted. They're actually technically simple, but because of how this game works, yeah, it's not like nothing is like presented correctly. It's like how the level system is technically simple, but it isn't at the same time because it's presented in some 3D bullshit.
You know what to do. Time for another. Out of my way!
You looking at me?
Keep the enemy off balance.
look at me?
I don't know how P6 will do.
Change of plan.
Curious where metaphor cells are. Seem to do really poorly, or at least okay. I don't know if P3R actually sold more than Metaphor. Did Metaphor say 2 million worldwide as well? I mean, you guys said in Persona 3 there was reverse links, so they got rid of a lot of the jank from the early Persona 3. Reverse link. I hate you. You didn't hang out with me. I hate you. Peace. Technically it's more realistic because you can't please everyone, but it's hard to play a game twice if it's like 100 hours. Replayability is an issue. So maybe originally when they made Persona 3 they thought you could play it twice, but yeah, it's a little awkward when your game is 100 hours long to play it 2 times. Yeah, in Persona 3, I'm assuming they wanted you to technically play twice because of the band and music choice, even though it doesn't really matter too much because they're sort of lame. Yeah, we know P5R is so better than
We can
Metaphor
win
in
if we
3.
stay focused.
I don't know how well. Oh, Metaphor and 3R did compared to each other.
Keep a cool head. You asked for it.
You're a true Persona fan of that, but who knows how many are LARPers or whatever. Technically P4 already did so well on the golden release on PC and on Vita.
You asked for it.
But those games were at a lower price point, which is probably Metaphor's problem, so maybe the average JRPG fan likes it, but they don't want to pay $60.
Thank you.
Yes, it discourse, because no one ever talks about, like, monsters and demons. That's like 75% of the game, and they never talk about anyone except Kamoshida. That's why we keep using that's why the discussion is turned into LARP. Because no one has any nuance or anything, they just talk about the first boss. Like, there's actually like 5 or 6 more, like, boss dungeons. No one ever seems to talk about it. It's just Kamoshida. Yeah, Metaphor is only 2 million as of March. Yeah, I feel like it didn't do too well. What am I gonna have to pick between the weapons? I have the axe display for ATV, but that's ominous. 2 wind bracelets. I think one of the only other things talked about is in some of my YouTube videos. They're not. What is it? Like who's Haru's dad? Whatever. That boss is one of the only other things talked about because it's actually a boss. Yeah. That you can get stuck on. Kumara's, there we go. His boss fight. I thought he missed out on the doctor and then had to settle with the teacher. Didn't want to do the stupid psycho drug or whatever testing she was doing. Could use a medical license. Psycho. Let's go it.
Odin.
Yeah, the RPGs aren't so short, so it's hard to talk about them without spoiling, and then, yeah.
Cut us a path!
People usually aren't too keen on talking gameplay. P5 Vanilla Merciless is just everything's like double EXP or half EXP or some shit like that. But Merciless I think just makes everything fast, so you get one shot, but they get one shot more often. It's like it's like technically it speeds up combat, but it's not necessarily harder.
Let's ride!
It just means if you get hit by weakness you die instantly, but the way Persona works is you always get the first strike.
No time to waste.
I don't think Persona, yeah, it's pretty good at the battle system. The funnest part about Persona battle system is just making the monsters. Playing it out is not as good.
Trample them.
No
time to waste. The storm is here!
No, but in Royal they changed Merciless to the triple damage one, but I think in the original game, Merciless was just tedious.
Until next time. New strategy!
You guys say Soul Hackers 2 sucks, so I guess we'll never get a real battle system anymore. I know if Digital Devil Saga is like how Soul Hackers 2 is, but you never know.
You asked for it.
I was with this guy. There are no SMP fans, because if they were, they would have liked or not Soul Hackers 2, I honestly think it used to be different before P5, but I think all the elitists are gone. Yeah, it's over.
Keep a cool head.
The Persona fans won. Cause yeah, I think on game packs and message boards it was SMT fans who call Persona 1 beta, but I think at this point, yeah, they're all dead. Yeah, they either got old or they just stopped caring, or there's too many Persona fans to deal with it. This guy insanely tanky. This is so, like, I hate how many enemies are like this. They just have no weakness. Except for the deep protect finally. He has one weakness. Okay, everything else is no. I have to rely on hope or something if I can pass it, because he's an idiot. I think he tried to cast slow. Oh, he cast stop. Fine, which SMT did you like? Soul Hackers 2 I think is closer to Nocturne, right, in design? It's like very similar. Except Nocturne, no one likes Nocturne anymore. It used to be the standard for SMT, but obviously Persona 5 now exists. Nocturne's now for losers now, sadly. Poor Nocturne. This is funny because it's one of the first times where there's multiple paths. I'm just looking at all the trivia. The DLC was free, the Soul Hackers 2 DLC. But yeah, removing items is actually the best decision you can do in that battle system, because then suddenly you do have to have a healer demon on standby. Like all those stupid comb demons that have nothing but heal, like Parvati, whatever, are suddenly very useful because you need to have a demon in your squad that knows revive. These items are really good. There's one there. I don't know if they didn't like Ichiban or something, like Yakuza 8, I don't know what the fuck happened, like, their writers, you guys harp on Square Enix writers being bad, but I don't know what the hell happened with Yakuza. And yes, I wonder what Tupac's gonna do. I wonder if we'll just suck them off. Yo, you're so cool, Tupac. I don't know what the stories are gonna be. I'm actually curious, are they even gonna kill him off? You know what, bro, you're pretty cool, Snoop Dogg. Thumbs up. I'm actually curious now, are they even gonna die at this point? Or are they just gonna make them look super cool? You alright, man. And then just leaves the story. Yes, I know Tupac is dead, but they're bringing his fucking corpse back in. So I'm curious how bad the story's gonna be in that game. Fuck it.
Keep a cool head. New strategy.
Yeah, is Tupac gonna show up in the last quarter of the game when you're old in the Yakuza game? Turns out he was alive!
Keep a cool head.
Yes, they're using Snoop Dogg and Tupac in the Stranger, or whatever, Paradise game. In the main story, at least. I think it would be funny if he gets gunned down again, but probably not gonna do that. It's a shit show. Yeah, bring his corpse back just to get him down again, I guess. Fuck it. No, Ichiban, I have something to tell you. No, get down!
Keep a cool head.
Or are they gonna do the opposite? He's gonna be like walking around the corner like in how he died in real life, and then he's like, I know what to do here, and then doesn't go around that corner to get shot. And the assassins are like, what the? It's like he knows.
That wasn't so bad.
Where are we? 3 stars. Yeah, they dragged out this part. A lot of this game is like longer than the previous games. I thought it was Notorious Big, or did he frame him, or what's that guy in that the Comptons movie that's a dick, or that the movie just hates? Suge Knight. There, whatever. Yeah, that was the game. That was the guy they blamed in that movie. Fuck, I don't know if these items are any good. Damn it, and you have to kill those enemies to get to it. I'm gonna go down the middle and see if I can do that. Huge. Oh wow. Oh yeah, the Yakuza riding has gone downhill really hard, so I guess we get another shot.
We can win if we stay focused. Keep a cool head. Thanks.
Are you healing, buddy? Fuck, Hope, heal! I need heals. And why isn't Fang pulling aggro? There we go, finally, first.
You looking at me?
Hope so, because you're a fucking tank. Can I even switch out of this paradigm until we kill one? We outnumber us, these guys, so okay, there we go, we're finally.
This'll be fun.
Yeah, Yakuza 8 gets pretty long, and yeah, the story starts falling apart because Ichiban becomes a side story. I think Yakuza 8 only did okay. I think they expected to sell more, but I believe the last few Yakuzas have not done very well. So Yakuza 8's the Hawaii one. Actually, they're both. Wait.
New strategy. You looking at me?
Pull aggro, pull aggro!
Thanks.
Yeah, the weird thing happened. Too bad it was at the cost of poor Ichiban. I think Pirate Yakuza didn't do well either. So they had that game come out. Yakuza 3 definitely, or Kiwami definitely didn't do well. So yeah, we're still on the ship. It's the biggest ship on the planet, and I want that treasure chest. Ah, there's 2 treasure chests. But this fight might be easier.
Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance.
Oh, these chicks, yeah, do cool. Cool box.
Change of plan.
If you reload from the save, yeah, you have to do all the fights. It's pretty
Time
annoying.
for another approach.
I already told the story about Diablo 3. In Diablo 3, I only had like 30 minutes to play before I had to give up the computer, and I couldn't get through the jungle.
And so it ends.
Because, yeah, I had to quit, and the fetishes, or whatever the hell, the pygmies kept screwing me my paladin over as I killed them one at a time. So I could never actually get by that area after school, so I was stuck in the jungle for like a week.
New strategy.
That's the coolest thing about Dragon Quest XI. Your people that aren't in the party will enter the fray once you move or everyone dies.
You asked for it. Eat this. New strategy.
I mean, Xenoblade 1 is like a better kind of system for what I guess they're trying to do in this game. They having only 3 characters in a party role game is sort of weird, because spending one guy on tank duty is a third of your team. Xenoblade is apparently only a few months after this one. The English release of Xenoblade 1 was a lot later, obviously. There's a new one coming out soon. It's really today. So 6-7 months after this game came out in Japan was Xenoblade 1. This came out December. There's no way you just walk up to this chest and then walk all the way back, right? Like, why make it like so fucking far? You're kidding. I have to go all the way back now. Fuck. There's one there. There's one. Yeah, see that corner? Far corner right there? Christ. Holy shit. And I think this is a running speed unless I'm mistaken. Okay, fight that or else skip that chest, fuck it. It's probably nothing good. And I think you can buy everything anyway. I could look right now. What room is this? Left side of this room. Bridge access. Gold bangle. You can buy it in chapter 10. Okay, I can buy it. Increases max HP by X. What is X? Fuck, of course I got the shitty one. Gold bangle. Got the rune bracelet. What's Umbra? Oh, I did get Umbra. Okay. Gold bangle is nice, but is it really worth us going all the way back and wasting more time in this area? But where's the Libra? You're kidding. They don't actually sell Libras. Fuck the council. That's another issue with this map, is if there's no enemies, it's actually a really long walk. Yeah, it doesn't seem like these walks are long because there's constant enemies in the way, but if you ever do backtrack and there's no enemies, it's just sort of awkward. Zorba. I'm trying to remember what level Zorba is. I mean, are you fighting the enemies near him easily?
Keep a cool head.
What genre could it be? Like, how could they miss the mark so much? What genre? If anything, I'd say Xenoblade 1 made something new. Or they didn't make something new. It's funny, Xenoblade 1 actually is just copying FF12. Were they trying to make like a shitty Devil May Cry with this game? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what the hell happened with this game development. But I'm assuming they had issues with the engine. So I'm surprised the game actually runs fine, as in that the FPS isn't. Didn't completely shit in the bed. Yeah. So, if there's anything this game does well... Are you not healing me, Hope? Hello? The game at least runs correctly. That has to be a lie or mistranslated. No one would ever think this is an FPS. Christ, no wonder why Japan got slaughtered this gen. Tassa sounds incompetent.
Thanks.
He sounds incompetent, but I don't know what games he directed. Square Enix Ridley Bleed talent.
Pathetic. Thank you.
Thing is, this story does not move because they split you up for almost all game. The story has not moved in this game until about here. I don't know where I'd put this amongst Final Fantasy stories, but it'd probably be one of the lowest ones, because it's a lot of time wasted for not really telling anything.
That's how it's done.
Can I get my item now? 10-2, I'd say his story is pretty bad. It's because the dialogue in that is unnatural and cringe, and like, not many games make me cringe, and I play visual novels, but FF10-2 is like bizarre. It's like if aliens decide to make a game and that's the language they'd come up with. Fine, did Famitsu give it 40 then? Or 40 out of 40? $39, yeah. But definitely not one of the, not amongst the good Final Fantasies. The only real Famitsu scores you can do is if it's like a Western game that gets a good score, then you know it's like good. Alright, finally we get to the scene that I was talking about that makes it feel like a lot of this game was filler. Fuck this. Or wait, do we have to do a boss first? Here we go. This scene.
Been looking for you, Navat.
Your Eminence, please escape. I'll cover your retreat.
Why don't you leave, Jill? Or rather, take your leave. Humans have no business here.
What? Your Eminence!
Yep, filler. See? So, almost every character between chapter 3 or 4 in this is filler. See, that's why I call it filler. Like, introduce a character, contain him in a little arc, kill them. Bye.
Not yours to use.
This guy has barely had any screen time, so now we're back to square one. So fucking stupid. Like, the story has been mostly filler.
A factory for the mass production of human thralls.
Not anymore, it's not.
What can mere men do? Without our help, death is all of which you're capable. You saw the fools, a mindless mob drunk on fear of a viewless sea.
Yep, she's dead. That's her last
The sea
scene.
was the one filling their glasses.
The sea? You mean me? Oh, child, perish the thought. I am more than that! I am Falsi. My name is Spartandulus, voice of the Sanctum and Lord Sovereign of the Cocoon Falsi. Your kind feared the darkness, so we gave you light. You begged us for the purge, and did it not come to pass? Now you spurn our counsel. You must learn your place.
Yep, so every enemy before this has been wiped out. Like, Christ's storytelling is atrocious here. So yeah, can't believe they just wiped out Joe just like that. So stupid. The damage to arm has been destroyed, immune to all status ailments. This guy has had almost no scenes. Is a problem.
Follow my lead.
Except on TV. Even the Pope guy in FF10 got more scenes. And he was a debate anyway for the real bad guy.
Thanks. Let's go! Take down the enemy. Gotta stay in control.
What could fear?
I'll deal with
Follow my lead!
We're gonna have to... Did he just... Oh, we absorbed fire. Yeah, Libra scopes are OP. I didn't realize you can't buy them yet. It's funny because it's no build up and it's an obvious villain too, so it's just so... The stakes couldn't be lower.
I'll deal with
But yeah, I don't know what happened with the development of this game, but... Let's see. Hardy or Chama, whatever, the stakes couldn't be any lower, and yes, bad build up, bad enemies, or the only villains that we had all get killed. So this is, yeah. Now I'm assuming the government's still over. Oh, fuck, I just died.
Just like that.
Yeah, pretty insane.
Cocoon's nothing to you?
This is the power of Mount Sea.
Did the director praise the story or something? I'm curious, did he like claim his story was something new? Bad guys, the Pope? Never fucking seen that. I'm curious what the director said about the game. Never before seen story? Westerners just don't understand. The Pope being the bad guy, I'm pretty sure everyone knew that one.
I'll deal with you. I'll deal with you.
Hope you might want to start healing. Oh.
Thank you.
What could fear?
Thanks.
Damn, are we gonna blame that guy? I mean, to be fair, his reign as Square Enix board of directors has been pretty bad.
Follow my lead.
So,
Thank you.
I'll deal with you.
maybe the common thread, but I don't know enough about it.
Thanks.
I'll deal with you. I'll deal with you. I'll deal with you.
God, it takes forever to heal this off, because apparently Hope is not very good at healing. Isn't that like giving a pass to the Metroid guy because he made... Did he make Super Metroid, but then he made other Metroid, or other M? He wasted his pass.
I'll deal with you.
Fucking heal me, Hope. Fuck, I hate playing like this, like it's an MMO, but I have to fucking wait for Hope to learn his stupid ass rotation. Come on, buddy! Fuck! Do you have my back? I haven't been full in a long time, buddy. Am I dead? Fuck!
Just like that.
Maybe I'll make double Sentinel medic, cause I don't, or not double commander, whatever medic, cause I don't think Sentinel taunts very well in this fight. Commando medic, commando. And she doesn't get Ravager. Which one's a useless one? I don't like Delta. There's a fight in Kaitos Origins where you have to redo your deck. Because it's quite a bit harder. Fucking do medic. There. $15,000 again. This is so tedious. I'd probably just rather just auto level me. Fuck it. Get your dumbass. He needs a better hero. That was weird, because yeah, game over if I die. Zara, that'd be good. She get Kurska. Okay, so we did have a good run, but now I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, technically I can do that to cheat. You can use an item at the start to give you all the buffs. Yeah, I don't know who was the CEOs, the NFT CEO, but yeah, that guy did a poor run because of Forspoken. Or he bet on Forspoken, which is a bizarre bet, and then yeah, he bet on Avengers as well. Yeah, he had a lot of bad bats, which, guess he's ex-CEO, they got rid of him, but, yeah, pretty brutal. Thing is, story shouldn't be so bad, but...
Cocoon's nothing to you?
Yeah. Well, people talk a lot about Square Enix's fault, because, yeah, it's a pretty big...
Thank you.
It's a pretty big drop in quality.
Thanks.
Keep out of there. On your knees. Let's go.
Ignorant of your place.
You're gonna swerve. Take down the enemy. You're gonna swerve!
Thank you.
I actually like those encounters with Sigma, because 2D, big 2D sprite models are actually pretty cool looking, even if they're a little jank to animate. But if you do it right, yeah, it looks pretty cool. Technically, Mega Man X4 is pretty nice. It has like really massive, yeah, sprites for the bad guys. It's just hard to animate those X4 bosses. That's because Mega Man X6, it ran out of money, or they started, yeah, that's when I think, or I don't know if X5 is bad too, but yeah. X4, I think they put a lot of money into it, but it didn't sell very well, because 2D games were doing poorly. So I think they just, like, cut the budget.
Thanks.
You will taste agony.
Wait, he was full HP again? Fucking A.
Thank you.
Submit.
We lost our haste, yeah. Oh no, we still have it actually.
Bartandalus!
Witness my power.
That was baptism in the ruins.
Submit.
Take down the enemy.
Yield.
Submit.
enemy.
Take down the enemy. Defeat is not an option.
Thanks.
Fuck! Cure me! Cure me! Cure me! Fucking hell.
Thank you.
Let's go!
I had to cure myself because I don't know what Hope Gordon was doing. Yeah, we've been arguing that last week, where this is on the PS3 tier list, but yes, unfortunately.
Bartandalus!
Unfortunately, Levo.
You will know terror.
Got your back.
Do more damage. Is that a DPS rush?
Gotta stay in control.
Thanks. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, they're not too cozy. Glorious.
Witness my power.
That's weird, he just attacked me anyway.
Thanks. Thank you. Odin.
The Stalin gun is summoned for most of our characters. I don't know if he absorbs or summon or something. I think he just cancelled the stagger there. The thing is, you're not gonna get a summon at the end of the game right before the last boss for stupid Hope, or are we? And we're just not gonna be able to use one of our characters because we're down.
Lend me your blade.
So we're just not gonna use Hope if he has 3 ATB bars all game. surprised Fang doesn't have a summon yet because she literally saw Shiva first as it ran into stupid snow.
Well done.
Fuck, I hate how he resets his stagger meter constantly during cutscenes.
Bartandalus! Thanks.
Why does my auto heal try to heal Fang? I could give a shit. This doesn't stop being cutscene glorious.
Let's go!
Okay, we're gonna leave. We didn't do enough damage. Jesus Christ.
Follow my lead! Bartandalus! Take down the enemy! Bartandalus! Thank you.
You will taste agony.
Forced. I'll soon use Saz because he has haste instead of Fang.
The Fal'Cie running the Sanctum.
If I should run Fang.
I guess it wasn't Eden controlling
Or
things
Saz.
after all.
As I said, I am Lord Sovereign.
So is that a filler fight?
Guess Fal'Cie don't go down as easy as the rest of us.
Ease is not the issue. You have not fought to win. You should know quite well already the sure way of dispatching our kind. Ragnarok.
What's Ragnarok? Ah! Ah! Ah!
Pitiful Lassie, you've forgotten your focus. Ragnarok is the beast one of you must become in order to lay waste to Cocoon. You have had the dream. One among you will become that monstrosity. Defeat Orphan and destroy Cocoon.
Orphan?
The font of Eden's power. Orphan fuels Eden with strength, and Eden in turn sustains you and the rest of our kind. Destroy Orphan, and you'll release a force such as this world has never seen. Cocoon will be torn asunder.
So if I did that,
So it's part of his
destroy
master
Orphan.
plan.
Your focus will be fulfilled.
So what? Who says it has to be?
Sarah asked us to save Cocoon before she turned to
Who's
Crystal.
Sarah?
Save it! And that's what we're gonna do. Sarah was trying to tell us how to complete our focus, and we have...
Allow me to help you see the truth of things. The moment you arrived, your friend wept crystal tears. This was because her focus required that you be brought together. That girl did nothing but assemble the tools for Cocoon's destruction. Did it never occur to you? Or did you simply refuse to countenance the thought? If you will not face the truth, then face the peril of your plight. Run, let's see. See how stark reality is.
Wait, the fuck?
Come on!
So is this considered one of the worst main bad guys in a Final Fantasy ever? Or he probably is the worst, right? Unless you count like Final Fantasy 3 or 2. What the hell? He's had almost no scenes, does that weird exposition. I'm not even sure what his master plan is. Whoa, Rolf is alive! I love how his only other scene is him getting shot by his own troops. You rats. I am gonna be commander now, sir. His only other scene is him getting shot by his own man. We'll say the second game's gameplay is a lot better. And the story, it's only bad at the end, but... Yeah, I said this earlier about the cutscenes in this. A lot of these scenes don't make any sense, or... like you're just flying around not with like a goal or going somewhere. It just looks cool. Yeah, a lot of these scenes are like that. Like Saz never actually has like a direction to fly to. He just like flies in circles until he gets shot down. Like in a normal like movie, the character would have like a, I don't know, trench run or something, but Saz just sort of flies in circles. Yeah, see, it looks cool, but it doesn't make any sense. So you can never track the cutscene because you don't know what he's trying to aim for. He's just flying in circles. Remember when he was trying to escape the bad guys and he flew into Phoenix for some bizarre reason, as if Phoenix wouldn't have like more guards than any other fal'Cie?
Where are we?
Looks like a piece of pulse.
Pulse? What, you mean like the Bodum vestige? Something like that. It's close to Eden.
Yeah, well, what I don't understand is after the Purge and all that l'Cie paranoia, why keep a chunk of pulse under the floorboards?
Is this what the Primarch wanted us to see?
A place for l'Cie to accept their fate.
Do you really think our focus is what Daisley said it is?
You mean become Ragnarok?
Destroy the fal'Cie Eden and shatter Cocoon. That's what the vision's telling us, more or less. So, we're back to square one. Out of luck.
Mr. Hero! Cocoon calling Snow!
It's almost like Daisley wants it to come true.
Seems that way. He sure didn't mind explaining it. Here's your focus on the silver platter.
But that doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Why would a Cocoon fal'Cie want to destroy Cocoon?
Maybe it's a fal'Cie thing. You know what I mean? Some grand design we just don't understand.
Huh. Hey, Snow. Nothing from you?
Why would you ask Snow? He's literally the dumbest person here. It doesn't even make sense why Fang would ask him.
This way?
Like, would you ask the stupidest person in the party? No, it's Snow. Anything up here? Bring him to the social mode. Oh, whatever. Here's what's Snow gonna say? Yeah, gotta be hero, yo. Alright, so the story finally starts. But yeah, it's a disaster that all the enemies are being, like, killed off so pointlessly. Bush, Crafts guy by unseen power predicts from Roach is onslaught button towards the railing and beneath its capital Cocoon. Endless desire, description of his own word, why would explain their focus, lost, confused. I don't know if Saz has much of a plotline now, because by killing her and his kids in the crystal, like, you sort of take out a lot of his story part. Yeah, so most of Saz's storyline is like tied to those two things and are both gone now, so I'm not even sure.
Wish I could say it was my piloting skills that saved us back there, but it wasn't.
So I don't know if his story arc is just over then.
I'm not talking about some jacked up autopilot either. Something wanted us to make it out of there, and made sure we did.
Sarah, so gathering up the tools for destruction turned you to Crystal.
Been checking your brand? You start to stray or take too much of a shock, your brand will change, and it'll be next stop XIII Central.
This is such a terrible plot device too. Like, they don't set ground rules, they just make it up. So, yes, if you're calm, you never turn into a XIII. If you slightly go crazy, you just instantly turn into a monster. So yeah, the rules aren't grounded at all, so they can just make up when you turn into a XIII. And they never show our brand, so we don't know how far or how close we are to turn into a monster.
Don't believe everything a fal'Cie says. He's telling us our focus is to destroy Cocoon. But who knows? He could be lying to trick us into helping him to do something else.
Like, at least in Devil Survivor, the death clocks are like absolute. Or at least, like, you know exactly when the event will happen.
So Daisley was really the fal'Cie Bartandalis. The vision he was talking about was that crazy Ragnarok dream we all had when we were made into a sea. One of us is supposed to become this Ragnarok thing and destroy Eden. Except we do that by destroying this orphan that gives Eden its power. I think I have that part straight now. Are we ready to get out of here?
I
I gotta apologize. Looks like I was wrong.
About Sarah's focus? Not like you to second-guess yourself.
Well, even heroes make mistakes.
But scratchers.
What about your plan to protect Cocoon? Either way, your faith in Sarah was strong. That strength got you this far.
It was all wrong.
Yeah. You tried so hard to convince us that you even fooled yourself. You've been a total idiot. But still... it saved me. You trusted Sarah. Let that faith drive you. It even made me want to believe.
Sarah, talk to me, baby.
This couldn't be... I mean, those were just legends, right?
There's not any treasure at all.
I want to
here.
say we're close to Eden, but it's hard to be sure.
No. I mean, it's just really bad world building. Like, I'm assuming there's rewrites, or whoever the original writer was ripped a bunch of part-ups. Because, yeah, it is sort of weird that they've been asleep for hundreds of years and don't comment on technology or anything. Disc 3. Because usually technological advances happen between a few hundred years, but apparently those two just don't notice anything different. So the world building's almost non-existent in this.
I can't believe we're still in Cocoon.
It's kinda creepy.
No, in Fearin, they make, or whatever. You guys already know. There's that demon that invents the magic that's pretty good, and then he's sealed, and then Fearin explains to him as they beat him that humans have advanced significantly since they sealed him, so his magic is jobber magic now. To be fair, that guy's magic was the basis of all magic, but yeah, he's now removed. Uh-oh, this is bad. I'm gonna get ready for this. Gonna need healing. Healing. Reloading. Maybe I can try to solo this.
No.
I didn't realize we're using snow and Vanille. That changed the party. I wonder if I should just put in. Yeah. Wait, there's no way, no way. Why does it do that? Like, it changes your party members and deletes your fucking paradigms for no fucking reason. Like, it's not like we lost the characters forever. Like, why do they do that? So stupid. Yeah. Why does it not, like, save the fucking thing? I don't know, because it's so dumb.
I can't believe we're still in Cocoon.
It's kind of creepy.
Not for long. I should use Saz. I don't know if Saz is considered good just because he has haste. Is Lightland actually one of the people that could be switched out? I don't know if I get haste as Lightland.
Don't worry,
This'll be quick. This'll be quick.
Thank
This'll
you.
be quick.
Yeah, you can switch Lightning. I don't know how good she is. But everyone else. Wow, these guys are insane for no reason. Fuck. Launch him, you idiot.
Thanks.
Do you not have... I thought I had revive, I guess not.
New strategy. This'll be quick.
So, I don't want to be minute. I have to delete some of these paradigms. The order is now confusing me.
You asked for it.
Thank you.
New strategy.
Yeah, this game is basically a bad action game because you don't have full control of like moving your unit, but it plays like it is an action game.
I just need a minute.
Allow potential to assume all combat roles. Now, if really select members of your battle team, take on a new role first to learn ability from that role. Each party member new abilities via Crystallium. Okay. Yeah, Flint to restore with back 95 months. Problem is, you need a lot of CP, don't you?
This place. It must be an ark.
An ark?
That's what they called them.
Long ago, the fal'Cie who made their home on Grand Pulse were afraid of invasion from the outside. As part of their battle preparations, they created an army of living weapons. And they stored those weapons in arks. And they hid the arks all over the world.
Everyone on Grand Pulse knew the legend.
So, this is basically a Pulse armory.
Mm-hmm. Most of us never believed in them. A few people tried searching, but they never found a thing. Who'd have thought to look on Cocoon?
Right under our noses. Some secret they kept. Those Sanctum guys, what are they up to?
The story's not done. There's more.
They used to say the Arks had a more practical purpose.
Huh. Really?
Yeah, to force l'Cie to master their shiny new powers.
Huh.
Okay, so I get it. Daisley's goal is to forge us into stronger weapons. Right.
Not XIII, but monsters all the same.
Let's see.
Think of it as training for the fight ahead.
Hope's right.
Wait, what was that? These guys again.
Fun times.
Over there. We gotta keep moving.
Hear vanilla sounds. Current campaign arcs existence, training as a C, alright. Sarah, nothing more than a pawn. Now desires its destruction. Capture size, backfire, late ambush, yada yada. Disposes her as he would any other tool. Day 13. Urge force migration. Pause. Venom boarded a train of own free will. Only chance to return home. Hated the idea of leading playing behind on Cocoon and make a batch of low road or folks no longer be a danger to anyone. Couldn't change reality. Defy her fate by running away. Encounter 4 days ago, giving her the courage she needed. Far. The endless line of the guys again of Daisley, Sanctum's human Primarch, close Sades kept careful watch on the future of l'Cie through the eyes of his Rue. Men rough forced them to grow stronger at times, secretly aided them in their flight. So as only l'Cie complete their focus, explain and transform the beast Ragnarok, destroy Orphan all of Cocoon. Ran a let us fight.
Get ready.
Let's do our focus. That's where we came from.
So,
treasure.
we're going back?
It's the bones again. I don't know if Cocoon just floats above boss, but it's a little weird because you never really get. They never give you the full picture. That's the coolest thing with Xenoblade 1 is you see both what everything looks like. Because it's two giants.
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach. And so it ends. Time for another approach. This'll be quick. Give it your best shot. You're gonna squirm.
Where's this guy not doing anything?
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach. You're gonna squirm. Change of plan. Alright, what do we get? Boats. Everyone HP low functions once per battle. Not only that, but takes a ton of mats. You know what to do. Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
keep this up.
Alright, this way.
He wants to make us stronger so we can destroy Cocoon.
Hope his plan's a little more complicated than that, because making us stronger would mean it's possible for us to kill him.
Keep the enemy off balance. Target's a target.
No, usually the idea is you don't reveal the master plan until it's too late for them to do anything about it, but he just sort of told us to do that, so I guess we'll see. But we were discussing if he's the worst Final Fantasy main villain, and you guys were not in agreement. Even though 15 sucks. Arden's a little bit more competent. It's just the problem with Final Fantasy 15 is everything else is pretty bad. There's no way that's his plan, because what if we die? What if we decide to just commit suicide and not follow his plan? Cocoon is saved.
Let's get this over with. On your knees! Keep out of it.
Oh fuck. The problem was there hasn't been a l'Cie for hundreds of years, so you can't just pick another l'Cie. But yeah, like I said, the world building in this game is like zero. There's like a bunch of stuff, but it doesn't really make sense, like Xenoblade 3 does. Xenoblade 3 has that problem where it doesn't really make sense. That no one else has like thought of something. Arden usually shows up every once in a while. Like, I think he shows up at the docks. Often. Or whatever the hell he does in the docks, actually.
Thank you. Target's a target.
Not Xenoblade 3. Like, there are so many massive plot holes in 3 that I've discussed like 3 days ago. Xenoblade 3's world building is atrocious because...
Thanks.
What's the show that? It's recent. It's like, yeah, the Sister Sage and whatever. It's like smart characters written by dumb people. It just makes you mad because if the writer is dumb, it makes the character look like an idiot. Christ. It's like the old Sherlock copy pasta.
Change of plan.
Yeah, Arden has episode Arden. Was that the last DLC they put out?
Let's keep this up.
So at least they finished that. But yeah, problem was FF15 wasn't finished and they cut parts out on purpose. Sell as DLC, which is ridiculous, and then yeah. And then they ended up canceling Luna Freya and Aranea. It's funny how underbaked Luna Freya is in FF15, but I guess they got their noodle quest in. So at least they had time to make a fucking noodle quest. And I think people said there was other cut content, like you were supposed to get another party member with the sister or the other guy, the older guy that started the game, but they dropped it. So yeah, that sums up FF15. A lot of stuff just got dropped. Cut content and whatever. Core, okay. Yeah. A lot of the other people might have actually been playable. I mean, aside from Javik, which I guess at least Javik was playable on release if you paid more money, but in FF15's case, all these episodes were not at release. Like, fine, so in a movie, if a character randomly showed up in a movie blind, wouldn't you be like, huh, what happened to him? That's what happens in Final Fantasy 15. I've never seen like a movie or video game do that. Character just comes back blind, and you don't even ask him about it. He's just tapping the ground with a cane or something, and I'm like, huh? Why is he fucking blind? That's what happens in 50, and a guy just on the train is blind. So random, but you push a guy off a train, and then he solves like a bunch of stuff. It's in a DLC, and then he comes back like nothing happened a bit later in the game. It's like, what the fuck? It'd been fun if he explained what he did, like it was Luigi from Paper Mario. It's like, yeah, I just took on like the big bad and helped Luna Freya's brother take on a bunch of guys. Yo. Big story about the pushing off the train thing. Yeah, DLC explains why, I forgot what his name is, gets blinded. It's just funny, like he's just randomly on the train blind. I've never seen that in a game ever. I don't hear like that. It's like right after the time, yeah, after the Luna Freya theme. He's on the train randomly blind. I forgot, do you push your friend off the train right after? Yeah, Ignis goes blind, and then you push your other friend off the train. Fuck, I don't have enough Phoenix Downs.
Target's a target. I'll deal with you.
Do you have other abilities? It's just helps too late about trying to reload. It's interesting that this game has no flee at all, right? You literally cannot flee from combat. Retries flee after.
And so it ends.
I should have used a summon that last time. Yeah, Ravis loses his arm, but it's in the King's Blade movie. Not that it matters, because in base, what is it? In the base game of FF15,
Odin,
his plot point is completely random. I'm spoiling. You randomly find him dead in a room in the dungeon because it's part of the DLC. Apparently he takes out a bunch of guys or some shit like that. Or he takes on Arden and the other guys, right? I forgot what happened. But the problem is, it's in a DLC. You just find his body dead surrounded by enemies. It'd be like if Cloud saw Zack and there was no Crisis Core and he just sees his body. Meh. Meh, whatever. Meh. This is so random too. The movie, Ravis puts on the ring and it turns his arm on fire, so he loses his arm. But it doesn't really matter because in FF15 they never really talk about him that much. Oh right, I forgot. I'm fucking Odin right now.
We do this together.
Skip. Oops. 1 stardom, 1 star me. So yeah, I think you have to pay an extra $20 on top of FF15 for the movie. So yeah, you got your stupid DVD, but we're still sort of dumb. Like I said, the special edition was $270, which was absurd. I don't know what the most expensive collector's edition to that point. But yeah, and they made 30,000 of them. So hardly a collector's edition. I remember because I saw I forgot, I'm assuming it's on YouTube, the full stream of the FF15 reveal. They were all excited about it, yada yada, and then they said 30,000 collector's editions. There's a treasure, but it's behind it. Yeah, insane. Yeah, no worries, I'll just do the sum right before. Okay. I forgot what year that FF15 live stream thing was, because yeah, I do remember watching it and questioning that collector's edition. Maybe it was on a Fire Emblem, but no, never mind. Fire Emblem Heroes didn't exist then. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Maybe it was between League games. Wait, it was a big like live stream and everything. Square Enix really put all their like eggs in that basket.
You know what to do.
Yeah, FF16 didn't get a big reveal like that. But FF15, yeah, definitely. Like, it wasn't Halo 3 level, but. It wasn't Halo 3 shit, but. Oh my god, what the.
And so it ends.
But yeah, it was a pretty big live stream for them. I mean 16. I remember they showed a little animation of FF15. I think it was an OVA. It was completely pointless, but
on your knees. Target's a target.
Don't worry.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Throws backstory. Okay.
Giving this place a quick search.
Can't believe Julia gets wiped out. It's like Resident Evil Village wiping her out instantly. I'm curious where the story goes from here, but yeah. There's very few like characters that are like not our characters that are like from the first 20 hours of the game still around. It's either a crystal or they're dead. So it's almost like we're starting from square one. There we go, there's no continuity between, yes, the early game and this part of the game aside from the Pope, who's only in like 2 cutscenes, and ourselves. There you go, there's Sid. Sid and the cowboy. The cowboy had like two freaking cutscenes. Don't worry, sir, he's an elite. Yeah, removing Joe is a mistake because that's just one last character that's still in the game.
Thanks.
It's not even just eye candy, there's just no continuity between the first half and the second half. Like, it doesn't have to be Sephiroth. On FF7 there were a ton of villains and like Hojo and the stupid board members that were like continuity from the start of the game. But here, yeah, none of that. I gotta get it, yeah.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Like, only Roach is still alive, or whatever his name is. Everyone else is like dead on the bad guy side. Wow, they destroy him.
No hesitation. Nothing personal.
I should look up if that guy has a rise. I'm getting tired of buying Phoenix Downs. I believe someone said there's steel, but don't know when it comes out. You want to learn what ability master variety and access the paradigms. 3,000, yeah, for each node. Oh, what the, is this the final level? 15. Problem is, the spear grid would have been so much better FF12 system, because, yeah, you literally cannot see, like, anything in this system without going down the line, because it's presented as 3D. Yes, look at this! You cannot see, like, Path of Exile. Imagine Path of Exile, they're like, fuck it, just make it 3D. Like, why? Why would you do that? You literally cannot see anything with this. I can only see like 5 nodes on the screen right now. I have to literally physically move constantly to figure out where the hell I'm going, because it's so poorly done in 3D. It's really hard to plan ahead when you can't see the stupid tree. I mean, in FF12 they put the squares all, yeah, on one screen. What did she get? Oh god. Death blow, slay target, low HP. Power chain. Fine, which game UI is this better than? Aside from XIII 2, because XIII 2's UI is shit. I'm trying to remember XIII 3's job thing. I think it's still, you still get more info on XIII 3's job thing. The accessories in XIII 3 are the bad part, because it's really hard to see or sort your accessories. XIII 2's is bad because you have to look at the blade tree every single time. Or no, in XIII 2, I'd say a third of your screen is a picture of your blade, and then on the bottom right you get a little tab with all your stats, except you have to flip the pages 4 times to get all your stats. And it's a pain in the ass while a third of your screen is a fucking picture of the blade, of some booba blade or whatever. Yeah, it's like there's almost no stats given to you in XIII 2. You have to like flip through several tabs. So XIII 2 is made for someone that didn't want to actually look at stats. Don't know what Dragon Quest VIII looks like, fortunately. But of the games I've played, yeah, this Crystallum is presented the worst. Because it's a spear grid, but less visible. Something here? No. And you guys make it sound like Dragon Quest VIII remake would look pretty rough, but I guess we'll see. I knew Dragon Quest VII was probably going to be mediocre, because when people talk about best PS1 games, they never actually mention Dragon Quest VII. I guess I figured out why.
These things are alive.
What's this sanctum up to? Are they planning to start a war?
And these guys look big. What if they give good loot? I guess it's locked. Let me see if I can de-aggro that guy. Progress locked. That guy reminds me of a guy in Xenoblade X. There's in the ocean, fucking Silvalum. There's these guys with the big heads. I think it might be based off the same animal or creature.
We can win if we stay focused. You're gonna squirm!
Horizon has a big head down. It's weird how long ago, whatever, Forbidden West has been. I didn't enjoy that one as much as the first Horizon, but yeah. It's been a while. Fucking Sony.
On your knees!
Yeah, they were working on a multiplayer service game, but then obviously that wasted like several years of time and they canceled it.
You asked for it.
Well, it's on closed beta. It's oh fuck.
Keep it to your head.
Electric bomb. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I still contend this is the worst game in the end. Like, yeah, there's stuff like Elden Ring, but Elden Ring can carry a generation so far. Might recover though in the late. There's still a bunch of big games coming out, but yeah, pretty brutal gen. Wait, there's a sword beside me? Heal me! Huh.
Don't worry!
Thanks. New strategy!
Oh, that sword beside it attacks while the body is being bounced. Problem is they're spending a lot of money on the service games, only the bomb. And the thing is, what was the last big hit? Marvel Rivals, I'm assuming, but... Are you kidding? Am I in combat? Oh, I guess you have to kill everything in this room for this. Fuck. Whatever's 2 is just a stepchild that somehow made it over Concord. I'm assuming Operator's doing fine still. Why isn't he debuff? What the fuck is Fang casting? Cast something! Oh, she's trying to cast slow, but it keeps getting resisted. I guess Guild Wars 3 might be a big cast, because what was the last MMO? So Guild Wars 3 is going to be a huge test then. Because if that one doesn't do well, damn. See you later, Azal. We'll see, probably too much time. I could try it. I don't know if it actually like... Or I would definitely won't commit to it, but... Yeah. Pretty big. Gamble for them. Not high card 2.
Thank you.
Not that picture of the Concord timeline, which shows all the future, past and future service game bus. Concordian timeline.
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance.
Fuck, I swear, I don't know if it's the AI is bugged. I swear we have Revive, but the AI doesn't know how to use it? Yeah, I don't know if the AI can actually use Revive. Maybe it's a technique. Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, it takes out command bars? Okay. And I guess it's on Hope, not me. I guess I have to retry. Fuck yeah, the moon view. Problem is that I'm not. Oh no, I do have medic. Yeah. But it's just level next tier. I don't know how Guild Wars 2 is, but the idea with Guild Wars 1 is supposed to be skill-based and more focused on PvP. I don't know how 2 is, but that was the idea. The only issue I had was the PvE wasn't very good, but the PvP was really good. The problem was, yeah, Joe Blow doesn't care about PvP. So I don't know what direction 2 went. I'll probably play the Elliot game. I mean, how is WoW Arena compared to Guild Wars 1 Arena? Yeah, Guild Wars 1 only had instances when it came to the PvE. So it wasn't like a consistent world with everyone running around. But the arena was pretty good.
Just like I planned.
Alright, can I get the item, or are you gonna launch the third and fourth guy at me? Gimme, what did I get? Here, Rygors, it's Saz. Stagger lock. Is that for like 3 commando builds? So you keep them at max stagger and just commando them? More treasure. I don't know if MMOs would come back unless younger people got into it. As older people are slowly becoming busier.
Well, at least we shouldn't run into SciComm here.
But then what's the point of not staggering them but keeping their bar full? I thought triple commander would be... would just keep them there at that max bar but just keep damaging them. Okay. This subway station reminds me of FF12. Conjure. We have 10 minutes. We barely got to Hope's house, and then he had this stupid... Technically the Saz and Veneo arc and the amusement park was short, but the airship was pretty long, despite being a rescue mission. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I was thinking about having snow in the team just because your guy has 4 ATV. Figure Fang or Veneo would have their summon by this point. It's a little big. Murder. Oh. I have to reload this one. Fuck these hallways.
Off balance. Thanks.
Yeah, it's sweet. I do need that healing, Mr. Hope.
Thank you.
First. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? You can't wait.
Thanks.
There we go.
Time for another approach. Thank you. Keep the enemy off balance.
Well, as the director said, he wanted to make a new genre, FPS RPG, whatever the hell that means. I feel like he doesn't know what FPS means. He really did say it in an interview. I feel like someone should probably tell him what FPS definition of it means. Because it's not first person in any shape or form. The issue is, it looks actiony, but it's like they made the visuals in combat for someone who's not playing the game, so it looks exciting for someone watching it, but for the player, yeah, it doesn't really help all the camera work and everything going on. This may visually look cool, but
keep your mind on the battle.
It's not exactly.
Thank you.
It's not exactly helpful for the player.
Keep the enemy off balance. This will be quick. Change of plan.
You guys say Lost Odyssey's that much better than the greatest game ever, sir? You guys hype up a game every other week. 9 Souls is the greatest now. I mean, Borderlands was like something new, or at least it was like, I think Hellgate London, the guy who made Diablo made Hellgate London, but I believe, yeah, Borderlands is just a more advanced version of it. In order to play Hellgate London, you had to have a subscription. What year was it? I forgot. I'm assuming most people didn't, because it was subscription based, which is insane, but... did he just cancel attacks? To inflicting pain. Oh, 07. What's the game to mention? 07. Okay.
Keep the enemy off balance.
But yeah, it's hard to have a subscription game. Or if that isn't WoW. This guy has an insane stagger, 500%. Holy shit.
You're gonna swerve! Change of plan. Thanks.
We need to start using all our mats to level up stuff. It's almost time for Warcraft 3. Let me get to the next save before we're doomed.
New strategy.
Here! Appreciate it.
Thank you. You asked for it.
Where is this guy anyway, and why is he staggered? I can't tell. Who's the boomerang guy outside? Stagger lock as well. It's hard to complain about solo leveling, but yes, I find it funny that he was weak for half an episode, and by the end of the episode he's already soloing everyone. Yeah, I should have looked for a save. I don't know if there's a treasure behind this.
New strategy.
Wrong strategy.
Here! Appreciate it.
It's even worse than Gary's too. Like, imagine not working hard and then you just auto win. You worked hard for like 2 days. Ran around the racetrack and was already might as well be A rank. Insane.
Appreciate it. You asked for it.
That was a part of this. Stuff in here. No, he has an ability that only he can see that gives him free stat boosts, level ups, whatever. Everyone else is locked, or at least I'm only 4 episodes in. Everyone else is locked to their shitty power level. Oh, there's a treasure here. Warcraft 3 would be slightly delayed.
Keep your mind on the battle.
Yeah. And I'm not even at the bad parts, apparently. Apparently it gets worse, but I find it funny how fast he went from unable to kill a goblin to one-shotting bosses, aka 1 episode. No, in isekai, like, there's at least tension. This guy's just walking around town one-shotting guys. In the same episode that he was struggling against a wolf. Just walks around town, throws a single knife, a broken dagger, whatever, at an enemy and one-shots him.
Thanks.
Who said that quote? Because he sounds like an idiot. That's so stupid. Maybe he played Doom and he's like, this is like Doom. And we're like, no, it isn't. It's sorta like Doom.
Change of plan.
Pass, I thought. I guess he played Doom, thought it was a pass game, and then figured past halfway point, but yes, I most certainly wouldn't call this FPS in any way. I just wanted that treasure. Useless. I'm hoping to get to save, but we'll have to do the boss of this area tomorrow. I don't think so until Grand Palace, but apparently Grand Palace isn't even that long of an area. No, that's what I'm saying, like, I would most certainly say Xenoblade 1 is a better game than this. Xenoblade 1 came 6-ish months after this. So it's insane, yeah, how Xenoblade got it right. On inferior hardware too, on the Wii. They were stuck with the Wii. And they managed to make a much better open world JRPG, whatever. Yeah, Xenoblade 1 did pretty good. Pretty insane what they did on the Wii. I know this is an open world RPG, but this game is like trying to be a shitty FF12 or whatever the heck it is. Like as a linear game, this game doesn't work very well either. But as an action game, yeah, Xenoblade 1 is better. Yeah, I remember that. It was a big deal that was coming to Xbox, but obviously I don't think many people bought it on Xbox. Okay, we'll continue this tomorrow. I'm assuming the boss is coming up because we still are at Grand Palace. Yes, Xenoblade is an FPS either! Yes, neither game is an FPS, but they share a lot of similarities. I mean, it's like how Bethesda was king, and then Witcher 3 came out making Fallout 4 not look as good.